Yeah,
Nice.
and the AIs are out to get you in this game.
Friends, I would like to apologize for my tardiness. It was a family issue, but I'm glad to be here.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, just don't let it happen again.
Sorry.
You have them saran wrap to the kitchen tables or the kitchen chairs.
The saran wrap wouldn't hold them. I had to go to the duct tape.
Oh wow,
Yes.
man, that's definitely a notch there.
It's okay. Just give them some Ambien and they won't remember.
Some Ambien. Ambien CR for if you want to sleepwalk to a 7-Eleven and microwave things.
Microwave things that you brought from home.
Yeah.
My one of my managers was former Marine, and I said something to him. I said, "Whatever helps you sleep at night, dude."
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, Ambien." I was like, "Dude, you can't joke about that. You're a Marine."
Yeah. My grandfather tripped balls on Ambien CR.
Oh boy.
I blame that.
It was like
fucking,
you like. He was like, "Why can't I joke about that?" I was like, "You know why you can't joke about that." And it's like, if you try and tell me otherwise, you're fucking lying to me.
Why couldn't he joke about it?
Because when Marines get deployed, they give them all Ambien on the plane.
Oh, I did not know that.
I only knew that because I was told that I've been told that by several Marines.
Oh, like in the Squid Game.
I've not
Sure.
watched that. I don't really intend to.
It's a show
Honestly.
about why capitalism is bad. That's Squid Game.
Yeah,
But haha,
yeah,
funny
okay.
old man pose.
Okay, yeah. Cake, I could watch a TV show about why capitalism is bad, or I could go over to my bookshelf and read one of the hundreds of books about why capitalism is bad over there.
Yeah, but reading is boring.
Reading is
just
not
watch the
boring.
news,
Shut up.
Problem solved.
Ew. The only cool news to watch is Inside Edition because sometimes they make funny jokes.
I get all my news from Joe Rogan.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
I get all my news from Seth Rogen.
Yeah, much better.
Dude, all of
I
his
live in
Twitter
an echo
posts.
chamber of my opinions and don't read the news.
I love how Seth Rogen, all of his fucking posts on his Twitter are just like, hey, look at this vase I made. And that's it, and
Yeah.
that's it, and that's it. It's like, yeah, you made a vase. Like, good job.
I want to be super immersive tonight, so I've got a giant mug of tea on my desk.
Ooh, that's what you need.
Yes.
Did you finish your homework?
I did. I did something unethical, though.
Copied off the teacher's notes.
I don't know if it's really unethical, but you have to take these certifications, and so you get to watch like 6 hours of videos, and then there's like a super easy quiz. So you can probably see where this is going, right?
Mm-hmm.
You cheated on your test.
I just took the quiz and got I got the certification, but I fully intend to spend this weekend watching all the videos because I do need the information.
Why?
Do
you pass the test though?
Yeah, no, it's actually like useful. It's about setting up dashboards in Excel and pivot tables and stuff. It's boring, but I do need to know.
Google that
You
shit.
need to
Don't worry
watch
about it.
6 hours of videos for that?
It's 4 hours about pivot tables, and it's padded, no doubt.
You know, there's probably like a Linus Tech Tick videos about it.
Oh,
that
of course
can
there
make.
is. Of course there is.
Dude, you can go
Yeah.
and pick up all that shit on
Shave
Google.
30 minutes. You could shave at least an hour off of that listening to 1.25 speed,
No, you're absolutely correct.
and then the guy will probably sound like he's talking at normal speed.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
for this
yeah,
section, we're going to learn about how to program pivot tables.
I wrote a fucking document that wrote up legal documents like warranty or not warranty. No, it was warranty contracts. Going and just fucking googling shit on Google actually. But yeah, no, you can go.
I
and
hope
learn
you were
everything
Googling
by
on Google.
Googling it. I was googling on Bing.
I was actually
Dang it.
using Google Chrome,
I'm gonna ask Jeeves.
not Google.
Oh my god, I remember asking you.
Yeah.
It used to be the go-to. What the fuck?
We're old enough to know when that was relevant for him.
Right?
I only know the legends of Jeeves.
Yeah.
You
Nets.
could ask him some
Just-
really
Justin.
fucked up shit.
Yeah.
You want me to make Alice feel old?
Yeah, I already do.
I know you already do, but you remember Netscape?
Netscape Navigator crew checking in, baby.
Dude, I
Here's one
don't
for
remember
you.
Netscape.
Who's
I
wrong?
remember Net Zero because
Net Zero.
they sponsored Fear Factor.
Was that an ISP?
There used to be one
Yeah, I
called
think it was an
Blue Frog.
ISP. It was a DSL ISP.
Hmm. Very
I
cool.
use Dogpile. That's, I mean,
Dogpile.com, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
I used Internet Explorer and I played RuneScape on it.
Nice.
I remember
to
the
be young and
black
ignorant.
and green Oregon Trail. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I have a shirt that says "You have died of dysentery."
Absolutely. I got for Christmas like this handheld Oregon Trail thing. You probably saw it in wherever,
Probably.
Yeah. It's like a foot tall. It only plays Oregon Trail.
So, are you done racing, Cake?
Oh, I'm ready.
So, last week, y'all fucked around for an entire day. Did some shopping, checked out the magic store, you went to the library,
Juggling.
there was some juggling.
There was juggling.
That was cool. I like that.
It's great.
Well, there was an attempt at juggling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was still fun to watch.
This is gonna be an ongoing thing too. He's gonna fucking learn to juggle by the time this.
He's gonna be the fucking juggling kid in high school that's like absurdly good, but nobody really knows why.
And no
Like,
one
why
was
are you so good
Nobody
at juggling?
cares.
Yeah. People are just like, well, I guess he juggles.
I guess he juggles.
You're
But yeah, then you guys decided to spend another night giving the people that were chasing you time to catch up. You saw them in the Seven Hammers, keeping an eye specifically on Thorn before they made their exit, with Duncan sending Rodriguez, I don't know his name, after.
Ramirez.
I'm never going to remember. But recognized by one of them, it was shot down. Duncan turned into a barbarian and just raged, apparently. Chased them down. A fight ensued, with one being banished and another slain. And you guys decided to just wait for the guards to show up. And got caught.
And somehow weaseled our way out of it.
Yeah.
Despite Justin's rolls,
And the way that Duncan was acting in front of the cards.
yeah,
Oh, my poor leg. I was just trying to enjoy a walk.
well, Duncan's deception was pretty good.
Yeah.
That's true.
With my big +0 to deception.
Yeah, really.
But so the one that you had shackled and then hopes to interrogate was taken by the guards. You were told to stay at the Hammers until the morning when they could interview you.
I'm also guessing I'm not getting those manacles back, so I'm gonna remove them. Oh boy.
Did you give the guards the keys to the manacles?
They never asked, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so they probably can't get them off easily. So
They're gonna have to call a locksmith.
Wait, now that I know that, can we just skip town?
now that you know what,
Now that we know that they can't get the manacles of them, let's just skip. Let's leave.
I'm gonna swallow
look-
that fucking key.
so you are.
You're
sent-
gonna have to gut me if you want it.
No, you do the Brock Sampson technique.
And shove it up his ass.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, it's Venture Bros. Is that what he does?
Yeah,
So did
it's on my
we
ass. Come and get it.
did we go to bed or were we just back at the inn discussing?
You let me finish.
Sorry.
So I said you all are sent back to the Seven Hammers, and is there anything you'd like to do before bed?
Group meeting.
Pilgrims.
Uh,
What would you like to
yeah.
do?
Yeah.
All right, huddle up.
In one of our rooms, in the privacy of one of our rooms. It's a little cramped, I'm sure. Just like, all right. So I've had a good think about this. They believed my bullshit. I'm looking at Duncan. Our bullshit. Problem is, there were witnesses. As soon as those witnesses give them a timeline, we're fucked. Now, I have no
So?
doubt. Let me finish. I have no doubt we could, do it the hard way and cut our way out of this city. But I'd rather not do that. Not because I care or anything, but I'd rather not waste the effort. So, I think we should skip town as quickly as we can. Either in the dead of night, risking ourselves, or we get a good night's rest and go as fucking early as we possibly can.
So I have I would have a glass of water on the table, and I would say to Kadok, I like where your head is at, my friend, but what if we could quite literally cut our way out of the city? And with this, Duncan spills the water onto the table, and with a flick of his wrist, you see him cast a spell, and I'm going to cast Shape Water, and I'm going to form the water into a small wall of water with an archway in the middle of it. And as I hold up my hands holding the form for a moment, I look at you.
Okay. How's the water gonna help us?
What are the walls of this city made of?
Water.
Stone, I believe.
Because I can do the same trick with stone.
You got a thickness limit on that?
About 5 feet or so. Do you think that'll do it or not quite?
Did we get a
That's
good
whiz.
look at the walls passing through the gate?
The walls are at least 10 feet thick.
I could cast it twice.
I suppose, if they have the gates closed on us.
That's about the limit of it, though. A last resort, perhaps.
How long does it take to cast?
It's one action to cast.
Is that action?
6 seconds.
How noisy is it?
Wow.
I don't know. How noisy is stone moving within itself?
Usually pretty loud, I think.
If we do it near where our carriage is, we could at least
And spook out the
hightail
horses.
it.
Yes.
Yeah, scoop up the horses and hightail it out of there. I wouldn't have time to summon what the fuck did I call the guard drake? Oh, Salvatore. I wouldn't be able to summon Salvatore. I need a bit more time for that, but maybe once we're far enough out and can breathe for a second.
You hook up the horses, I'ma sit on the cart because I'm not getting stepped on.
Fair.
I mean, we could also, instead of doing fancy magic and moving stone, we could do it the quiet way.
I kind of look up and down on myself. Right. Quiet.
Like, I doubt you could pull your body weight by yourself, let alone in your armor.
I'm pretty strong, but yeah, you do make a point.
I'm just kidding about the first half, but
Well,
anyway, the quiet way. I get up on the walls, I throw some rope down. We all love rope.
yeah, well, problem is we don't know how what the patrols are looking like. It is nighttime.
You know, it is also possible that the guards will arrive in the morning, take our statement, and everything will be all right.
Somehow I doubt that.
I wouldn't mind killing a guard, but at least, maybe get the voice to shut the fuck up. But
If you're going to kill one, make sure it's one who is retiring the next day.
make his wife real unhappy. And then maybe, Duncan, if you put the fucking books down, maybe you can make someone happy.
Put the books down. Now you're just talking crazy.
Either way,
But then he's an eye.
Oh yeah, because the talking sword wasn't crazy enough.
I don't think.
What talking sword?
I mean, right. Skipping over that, the problem I see is if the guards. I don't know how much time between us getting our statement and having, well, having a detachment of guards hold us at sword point. And honestly, no offense to anybody here, I don't expect any of you to get the same. I don't expect all of you to get the same story straight. So,
He has a
I
story.
think my point exactly. So, I think what we need to do is we need to plan for. Well, honestly, I think we need to get ahead of the shitstorm. Because if we can avoid a major confrontation, that would be fine. And if we can get out fast enough and far enough, there's no way they're going to send their own men into contested territory looking for a bunch of, well, us. And if they send bounty hunters, we can handle a few bounty hunters. Look over to Duncan, as long as we do it together.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sorry I ran off like that, but you must understand. He killed my bird.
I'm aware. It was still fucking stupid.
Well, at least they won't harry us anymore. Yes, Athorn?
Oh, the bird didn't bother us to begin with.
I don't think we're that lucky.
But, Kadok, it's important you know I'm not so foolhardy to not admit when I was wrong, and yes, that was a bit foolhardy.
Either way, it doesn't matter. What's done is done. Now we just need to focus on what's next. So, that's my suggestions. What we could maybe do is, I don't know, get a brief respite in. Maybe not a full night's sleep, but enough to keep ourselves functional. Scout the walls, see if the quiet way can work. If not, we go loud and we run.
At this, Duncan would flick his wrist, and the water, which was still being held in the shape of an archway, freezes to ice. And he picks it up and puts it back in the glass. That's hanging over quite a bit on one side.
If anybody has any suggestions or counterpoints, I'm all ears.
Duncan just
Were
looks
we gonna
around.
Were we gonna question the other guy?
Don't have access to him.
Not with that attitude.
What if we bought him?
Bought him?
Why not?
I don't think we can buy a person. I mean, I know
Yes.
you can, but I don't think we can from these people. These are guards. They're the kind
He's
of
a
people that, you
prisoner.
know... Yeah, he's not a slave. He's a prisoner.
Maybe. If we scribble up one of them gimme him poster thingies and we take that to them.
A bounty? Like a wanted poster?
Yeah, that's the one.
Any of you artists?
I can draw a mean stick figure.
Yeah, I don't think that's... I point over to Hugh. That might work for him, but... I don't know about that guy. He was... The other guy, he was pretty distinct.
Everybody's a critic.
I do like where your head's at, though. I just don't think we have the resources.
What if we cook the guard a batch of cookies?
It's gonna
Because
slow
I am
head turn.
I'm pretty proficient in making cookies. What if we make them some chocolate chip, then some macadamia nuts? Maybe that'll get him moving for it.
You know, Hugh, I did appreciate back then when I was alone in the street facing those two bounty hunters, whatever we want to call them. You did stand by my side. I won't forget that.
Oh, I tried my best to keep you up, bud. I knew that you weren't much of a man to stay there by yourself. I mean, look at you. All small and... Well, are you small? No, right?
No, I'm like 6 foot.
Shit.
5'10", maybe. I don't know.
You're 6 foot on Tinder.
I just saw that you were sitting out there and you looked pretty panicked, so I thought I'd jump in and save the day. Don't worry, I'm always here to help you.
I give Hugh a nod of respect.
All right, so I think cookies are out.
Are we really thinking of breaking this man out of prison? Because
I'm not. What's everybody else thinking about that? Why?
I mean, I have a few tricks that could help if we want to go that route.
Yeah, here's the thing. It runs in the complete opposite direction of mine and Azir's plan. Because we're trying to get away from the guards. That brings us closer to them and further into the city, probably into the mountain. And then and then even if we do get him out, that puts a lot of meat in between us and the door.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm inclined to agree with Caddock. Thorn, are we all right letting the matter be? I think you probably have a feeling as to who these men were and what they wanted, even if you don't want to share it.
Well, they want me.
Yeah, so...
I mean, honestly, whatever the fuck you did to him, pointing to Duncan, I don't think he's going to be of much help to them for a while.
Yeah, so the question...
Where did you send him?
The question remains, should we be here when the guards arrive in the morning, or should we be quite a ways away?
Preferably a ways away. At least far enough away to where they won't give chase, or we'll at least still have some time ahead of them.
Mm-hmm.
And even if they do catch up with us, they likely won't have... Their numbers won't really matter that much.
Mm-hmm.
So, about what time is it now?
Probably mean 11 o'clock?
PM?
Yes.
Okay. Well, say maybe we get a few winks in. And, well, see what we can do about getting outside the walls.
Are you thinking of resting Caddock for a short or a long time?
Maybe somewhere in between. Enough to, get a little bit of sleep in us, but maybe not enough for, the long haul.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause here's the thing. If we try to go to sleep now, it's gonna be like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. probably. Not that we have that kind of scalar of time, but the guards could possibly come within an hour of us waking up at that point.
So I have a rules
If we leave
question.
in the dead of night, we have the cover of night, and we have possibly the fact that there aren't as many guards out and about.
Yes. Now, are we trying to go through the gate, or are we gonna try and scale the wall?
I was thinking we can at least scout out the wall and kind of see how things are, and maybe go with Azir's plan. If it seems a little too much there, then we can go with that plan and just go through it and then run.
We will have to leave our horses in a cart behind.
Not if we go to where they're stabled.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I'm thinking is leaving in the dead of night would probably draw more questions if we left at dawn. I don't know.
Definitely gonna make us out to be bad guys.
That's all that's nagging at me, but I'll go along with whatever you all decide.
I mean, I'd like a good night's sleep, but again, I'm concerned about how much time we would have by the time we get up.
So Cobra, it's 11 p.m. roughly.
Yes.
So a long rest is 8 hours, which is 7.
Yes.
7 a.m. I mean, could you get up at 6 and call 6 to 7 the light work being walking to the wall? I don't know.
So you can have up to 2 hours of light activity such as reading, talking, eating, or standing watch. If the rest is interrupted by a period of strenuous activity, at least 1 hour of walking, fighting, casting spells, or similar adventuring, they must begin again.
Okay. Good answer.
So I'd say if you woke up at 6, spent a few minutes to get your stuff together, I would call that acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's kind of like, not hitting snooze on your alarm, basically.
Yeah.
Based on the time of year, would we think that is the sun up at like 5, or is it up closer to?
No, the sun is probably up around 6:30, 7.
Oh, it's actually not too bad.
And our horse and cart are stabled inside.
Yes,
Yes.
I wonder if we
close
could.
to the gate.
Correct.
Yes, I wonder if we could disguise the cart as farmers put some hay and.
Well, we have to get to it first, and it's
Yes.
probably a communal stable.
I wonder
Honestly,
if we could. Yeah, please.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I wonder if we could I'd have just crazy ideas. If we could pay a stable boy or something and say, oh, yes, please have our horses at this location ready. Here's a gold. I wonder, is there anything there? Too risky.
But well, maybe, but at this time of night, there's probably nobody there to, do
Yes.
that for.
Yes.
I'm starting to like the bright and early ditch. Again, still concerned that we'll have a chase on our hands. Well,
And so actually, one other thing. So I mean, just as far as the sunrise goes, you guys know that the location of Hybron with the mountains to the east, the sun it doesn't get like direct sunlight, like very well. Even the outer portion, because it has the mountains to the east, like rising high, it takes even longer for the sun to rise over
so
them.
it's pretty much not until like midday that there's a lot of natural light.
I mean, yeah. So like the sun probably like properly gets over the peak maybe like 7:30. Like there's like sunrise, starting.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can like when you're looking out, there's more sunlight on like the fields outside than there are for the actual city.
That could work. So, maybe that means everybody else is a little slower to get going. I'm starting to like that a bit more. It seems a bit safer. It just really depends. Again, it all really depends on when the guards decide to show up. That's the only variable that we cannot control with that.
What did they just say, like in the morning?
Yeah, they did say in the morning, but we don't really know what morning is to them. Is that morning like when the sun starts to be like on the city, counting for the mountains, or is it more of a time-based thing? Like when does the rooster crow?
Well, they did say to enjoy a nice breakfast, so I think they're assuming.
Yeah,
I don't think they're going to be here at daybreak.
That they were going to be posting somebody to watch the inn.
They didn't say that.
Oh no? Okay. I thought they'd said something along those lines.
we were very cordial, so I think they assumed that we probably weren't going to do anything, or at the very least, would give us the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm.
They might have somebody further away, but not at the inn, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I feel like we'll get a nice long rest, and in the morning we'll try to slip away. And if we're harried, we'll just say, "Oh, we're just just checking on our horse. We're not leaving."
Just eat on the go, and we'll go.
I feel like getting caught in the middle of the night trying to scale the wall is quite a bit more damning. I am up for it, though. Don't get me wrong.
Plus, also last session I hit long rest anyway, so it's probably better we do this. Not that I expended much resources, but all right. I think we're gonna go. I mean, unless anybody else has any objections, I think we'll go with that plan.
Yep. I got nothing.
I just clicked the button.
Okay.
Okay, so you go to your respective rooms and enjoy some sleep. Now, Azir,
Oh dear.
right about when the rays are just starting to peak over the mountain, about 6 o'clock in the morning, you hear a voice in your head. Azir, it's been some time since I've heard from you.
That is not the voice I thought I'd hear. This morning.
I know.
I say that in character.
Mom?
I see you have been being disturbed by your associate.
Associate's a word.
That is no matter. Why are you still in Hybron?
We're leaving now.
You should have left yesterday.
I know. Duncan decided that he'd kill the people that killed his bird. Because he doesn't know how to keep his fucking mouth shut or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
His bird is immortal. He can bring it back in there tomorrow. Who gives a shit?
Hey man, ask the wizard, not me. They're sentimental or something.
Jesus Christ. Look. How has your journey been?
Nothing too rough so far. Though I expect that to change soon.
You are entering a dangerous area soon. Have you encountered anything else strange? You mentioned that Celestial before.
Have we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we told him about the Celestial.
No. Like, have we encountered anything weird since the Archon?
There was the rain patch and the boat.
Oh yeah, the boat. Yeah, there was a shipwreck in the middle of the continent.
In the mountains, of all places.
What are you talking about?
Like straight up ship, dead people, dead crew, broken ship, just like if it had smashed into the beach in the mountains.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Were there any signs that somehow it got there? Water?
I think there was something related to weird water.
There might have been there. I don't remember anything specific being described. I mean, if anything, the only sign of water could have been like recent rainfall. But
Yeah.
There
What
were-
was the weird thing that Varn saw?
Well, so you mean the weird rain cloud?
Yeah.
It was the weird rain cloud and then the silver slits in the air that would
Yes.
open and close.
Yes, so the silver gray slits was that one night. Later on the next day, you found like this rain cloud, and then it was like another day or two after the rain cloud, you encountered this ship, but there was no water near the ship.
Yeah, it crashed in the mountainside, basically.
It was in like a field. Like,
yeah, it was in like a
Or-
clearing.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'll tell him there was the weird rain cloud, there was the gray slits.
Mention the bodies.
I did mention the bodies.
Describe
rays.
them.
I don't remember the description of the bodies. Did I?
Yellow skin.
Oh yeah, right. A
Noses.
race we had never seen before.
Yep.
Mhm.
what did they
Pointed-
look like?
They were gaunt.
Thin, yellowish skin, pointed ears, sharp features, long black hair, tied in like knots and stuff.
Yeah.
Wasn't their nose also like kind of sunken in a bit?
Not that I mentioned. Maybe, I don't know.
They've got like slit noses, basically.
And you told them about the slits that Thorn saw. And
Yeah, I tell him what the slits Thorn saw. Is our favorite vampire friend gonna tell me that they were Gith?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He takes the one we say, the Gith.
Uh-huh.
You mean the GIF?
I will
They're
miss.
jaundiced elves.
Sorry,
aren't they?
I had to. It was too perfect.
They are a race from the astral plane. And it's very puzzling why they are here. And that would also explain those slits that our short friend saw. The astral plane is a great grey and silver expanse, endless, the realm of thought and dreams. Now, when he mentions this vast grey expanse, you think to what happened when you cast Misty Step the night before.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck. Interesting. Wonder what that would be like. Something that I'd probably not want to experience ever again.
It is disconcerting the first time you go. It's strange. You move simply by thinking. There is no. You can breathe, but there's no proper atmosphere. There's nothing there. Strange, very. But if things, without the use of powerful magic to exist, to bring yourself or something at the astral plane to you, is, I thought, not possible.
Well, do I have a treat for you? Do you know anything that's going on with magic in Hybron? Because I Misty Stepped yesterday. And that's exactly where I ended up.
It makes sense. Whenever you use any teleportation, you for but a blink of an eye, you enter the astral plane without being aware of it, and then exit just as quickly. But you lingered there.
It was really weird.
I would imagine. You might want to be careful using any such magic. Things might be having unexpected results. Now, that's not me telling you not to do whatever you want, and if something interesting happens, do report back.
Will do. Are there any updates from you?
Well, the tremors have increased in frequency again. No more incursions. So what I've managed to do is stabilizing for now, but there's no telling what will happen soon. I have contingencies which I would very much rather not use.
I mean, use as little as you can to stop what you need.
Well, should I need to, it would be quite the damning process. But, so, get the fuck up and get on the road.
Yeah, working on it.
Probably about this time that you would hear a bird in daylight.
And you have to mark off the use of the Umbral Mind Stone for
Yep.
today.
I was actually going to ask.
So everyone gets up and meets outside their doors.
Yeah, fully packed. All right. No time for breakfast. Eat on the road. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'll be right behind you.
All right, so it is still, the rays of sunlight are just cresting the mountains. The city itself is still rather dark. But you guys, there's no one immediately outside to harass you. And you guys can make your way towards the stables.
Okay. Keep head on a swivel, pretty much. Not in like a constantly scanning kind of thing, but just like being very aware.
Give me a perception check.
Okay, can I get some assistance with that, or?
Nah.
What are we trying to do?
All right.
No.
He's just looking, just to make sure we're not being watched or followed.
I actually rolled decent.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. As you're going, just walking around, you do see a couple guards. They're, seem to just be on a normal patrol.
Okay. Are they like coming towards us? Like, are we on the same path? Opposite
No,
direction?
they're kind of, like at a T intersection. They're kind of going, you guys are going north-south. They're kind of going east-west.
Okay. Give them the right of way if, that sort of thing. Just be cordial.
I mean, they're off. They're not. You don't meet at the crossroads.
Oh, okay.
They're off a little bit.
Okay. Just go past them. Act casual.
It doesn't take too long to get to the stables.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is new Doug okay? Does it look like he was fed enough oats?
The horses are fine, which that actually reminds me.
Rolling for how many birds they killed in their stables.
What?
Because horses get
Yeah,
bored
because
in their stables.
yeah, horses get bored and eat birds.
Jesus.
Pigs.
Horses are monsters. Every horse girl is like, they're just enabling a murderer. That's all they're doing.
So
I wish horses had sharp teeth so we would have killed them all.
So you do arrive at the stables. There's no one. The paddocks are locked, and there's no one immediately there.
The paddocks are locked, you said?
Yes.
Well, could break it, but I don't want to startle them. I looked at his ear. Do you know a quiet way in?
A quiet way in.
Well, actually, is there like a building next to the stables, like a
Yes.
check-in?
Wait, there's a lock, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
What?
I know a funny spell.
Is it knock?
No. Wait, does Duncan know knock?
Oh, let's check.
Well, while they're checking spells, does it appear like the side building is open, or if there's anybody inside?
So it's kind of like the first. So it's kind of like it's a 2-story building. The first one has like only like 2/3 of the floor is like, I guess weird to describe. So there's a building, and about another half the building is overhanging. In the front of it, so you go underneath the overhang, which is like the actual building, and then inside is an office with a staircase in the back that goes up to the second floor.
Okay. But that doesn't look like there's anybody in the office.
No, the lights are off, and
I just do like a quick tug on the door, not enough to like really shake it, but just to see if it has some resistance, like it's locked.
it is locked.
Okay. Well, I guess they're not getting a tip. Does our cart appear on the side? It just has nothing hitched to it.
Correct.
Okay.
Duncan, did you find out if you have knocked?
I do not know this arcane trickery. I thought we had a rogue. My bad.
No, we do not. Wait, my Beyond or my fucking what's it called? Beyond 20 is not working.
Oh.
I could cast command on the lock. I mean, I could also use my fancy glove and throw a magic missile on it, but that's loud. It won't miss, but it's loud.
Go. Oh, I mean, we're gonna be loud. I'm gonna use the universal lock.
Oh boy.
Did I close out my roll 20?
I got a roll.
You're not
Chat. Yeah, you're not in roll 20.
There we go. Universal lockpick.
Okay.
Oh, God. All right. Maybe we should have looked at the wall first.
I mean, you could have knocked on the fucking door.
I mean, sure, or yeah, but then we would have tipped somebody off, like not to leave a trail.
Oh, I saw a really funny thing in the lockpicking lawyer's comment section. The lock was like super impenetrable, and the guy says, "If I see a lock like this, I'm thinking, what are those hinges made of?"
I'd say I'd say so. The lock is damaged. It's not broken. And when you hear there's this loud, like impact sound.
Oh, God.
Thorn has a high enough perception. You hear rustling inside the house.
Cheese it.
I think at this point, I would just knock normally and say, "Sorry about that. I have a cold," and just start knocking.
No, you shouldn't knock, because I have a lie prepared for this.
Okay. Azir grabs my hand before he knocks, stopping me.
I'm gonna kind of like quickly shuffle my way around and make it look like I'm trying to get to
The fuck out of here.
Well, no, to the office, and just like be very confused.
The reason is there was a really big
It's like, I
spider
don't know
on the
these
door.
people. I just want my fucking horses.
Just say we bought like fireworks at the magic shop by accident. Sorry.
Are you actually like going up to the door?
Well, is the door to the office? Is it next to the stairs?
The stairs are inside, past the.
Oh, okay. I thought the stairs were on the outside. Never mind.
No. So it's like you go in the door. There's the office. Behind the office, inside is the stairs that goes up to the living area.
Okay, never mind. I misunderstood. I thought the stairs were on the side and like they led up to like a loft apartment kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll wait outside in front of the office.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
And I recommend everybody else does as well.
Okay, then I will listen to his ear. If he has a plan, then he has a plan.
All right. After a minute or so, someone exits. A dwarf exits the office, kind of just fixing his clothes. Like, the bloody racket's this.
I was trying to blast through your lock because I knocked 3 fucking times on your door and you didn't answer, and I want my horses.
All right, give me a deception check.
Okay.
It's pretty believable. Whoa!
Only 3.
Big numbers.
Charisma casters.
He kind of like stops him like, I didn't drink that much ale last night. Sorry for the inconvenience, but they were buying me a new fucking lock.
Yeah, I can buy you a new lock. Oh, dude, I'll buy you 2 locks. It's okay.
All right, he's like struggling, like he can't get the key because it's damaged. He's like, fucking finish the lock off then.
Okay.
Oh no,
You don't have. No one
Okay.
needs to
Yeah,
roll.
yeah.
Whoever wants to destroy can destroy. You don't need to roll for it.
I'll see Azir raising his hand. I'll put it down and I'll just grab my sword and it goes, "This is cleaner," and I'll just and cut it and then sheath my sword again.
I said you weren't gonna make a roll, so I'm not gonna make you make a roll. I was thinking if you rolled bad enough, I'd say you broke the fence too. But I said you don't need to make a roll.
Okay.
All right. For the lock and the horses for the stabling for the 2 days, 12 gold.
I'll give him 13.
You're generous. Unusual around here, so I appreciate that.
You're
let
very
me-
welcome. The generosity is for the inconvenience.
Here, take this with you, and he gives you a feed for the day as well.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey!
Do we have access?
we're
Being
the
a-
nicest
being
evil people.
Yeah, I know.
Being a lying sack of shit pays off.
Yeah, but what about his ear?
Aw.
Sorry, too easy. So, near crisis averted. And you guys are sent on your way with some feed.
I just got your joke because I'm not evil aligned.
No, I was calling you a lying piece of shit. I was saying, what about Azir?
Oh, okay.
Ouch.
No, okay. I thought you were saying what about Azir because Justin said we're the nicest evil people around.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what that alignment when you know, fucking skewer a guard from front and back, but
I didn't skewer
Look,
nobody. I was too busy running.
no, I'm talking about
That's the
Azir.
first village.
I know.
Look, work and my personal beliefs are different, okay?
Alright.
Business is business.
And by yeah, I see you guys get like 3 days of feed for your horses because it is, feed is per day, and it's only like 5 copper per horse per day.
All right.
So you guys have enough to get you to Grey Marsh or whatever. But you are sent on your way. He kind of like ties some heavy ropes around the fence, so it'd be hard for anyone else to get in. And he kind of like goes back inside the office.
Appreciate the assistance at this early hour.
Or was that to the dwarf? Because he's already gone.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you guys
that
got your
is-
horses in your cart.
All right, can we see the gate from here?
Yeah, I mean, so you can probably see the west gate, which is the one you came in, because you kind of hitched your horses right there. And then there is the south and the east gate.
Do we want to go out the way we came in?
Can we recognize the dwarves? Are they the same ones that we've seen before?
You wouldn't know.
Can't see from here.
But the gate that we're closest to is closed, though, right?
Currently, yes.
Okay. And it's like what, a 20-minute or 10-minute ride over to the east gate or the south gate.
Something like that, because you can't go too fast.
Yeah.
It'd probably probably like 20 minutes.
Okay. Well,
You can't go racing through the city on the.
Yeah, it's too tight. Speed? Sure, we can go out the west gate and go around. Or we can go inside and go out the south and then head straight to Grey Marsh.
So rather wondering, do we want to go into the Empire territory, going in and then out again? Would that be just a lot of hullabaloo that we could avoid if we just skirt around?
Well, do you want to camp in contested territory? Or camp in there for the entirety of the journey?
Are we not in contested territory now?
Technically, no. Safe behind the walls. As soon as we leave, I guess. But look, we can figure out which overall direction we're going once we're away from here. I think the biggest immediate concern is getting out of here.
Yes, I quite concur.
So, out the way we came in, or move in through the city and go south?
I rather think the most expeditious direction. Azir, Hugh, Thorn, what do you all think?
Sorry, straight south with.
No, we're talking about, should we go out the gate we came in, or should we go through the city to a different gate?
I think we can just go out the one we came in. Who cares?
I'm thinking parading through the city just opens us up to more.
I think we should just,
more eyes upon us.
Okay.
I don't think going through the city is the best idea.
Although I did hear at the bar the other night, there is a lovely bakery in the middle of the city. They have wonderful croissants.
Who cares? There are guards. It can wait. There are guards looking for us.
I know. I'm just a bit peckish. We did skip breakfast after all.
I told you.
You're not driving. You can eat.
Ah,
Duncan, are you sure you're not a whiny old? Cause like,
ah.
I know
God,
Duncan's
yeah,
not
like-
super old, but like,
Jesus,
No
like
shade,
right,
I'm-
change that name on that character sheet to Levingham. God damn.
he's a grouchy
Well, his
old.
name is Duncan Levingham.
Hey, Levingham, high five. Oh, sorry.
Ah, my hip.
No, he's missing an arm.
Oh no! It looks like I'll have to use the clone.
He fixed his arm,
Anyways.
didn't he?
Yeah, he did fix it.
Yeah, that's right.
I think I think we're in agreement going out the west gate. It's closer, and we can just get on the road and go.
Yes.
Okay, so you're at the west gate less than 5 minutes. There are four dwarves in their heavy armor, and a couple with war hammers and shield, and a couple with great hammers.
I'll look to them and say in Dwarvish, "Got a long road ahead of us. May we pass and get on our way?"
Kind of like looks up at you, like looks at his wrist hand or sundial. Says it's a bit early. The gate doesn't normally open for another hour.
Can you make a bit of an exception? We are on a bit of a timetable.
You know, life is full of exceptions. Eh? My coin purse is exceptionally light at the moment.
Guess
All
what?
right.
It's gonna stay light. Let us through.
Oh, no. My good man, he's just had too much ale. Kadok, we should pay the friendly dwarves for their hospitality. We've had a wonderful time in the city.
How many dwarves are there?
There's 4.
There's 4. I'm gonna give them 5 gold each.
I was gonna say 1. Let's start with 1.
No, I want them to be nice, and I have what I want from here. I don't care.
I feel like so much would raise more suspicion, but
Nah.
So they accept the gold. Kind of look at you a moment.
And by the way, you never saw us.
Never saw who, and he picks up his hammer and he slams it on the shield-shaped gong that's kind of like embedded in the wall. He says, "Open the gate!" And they start raising the. First the double doors. The big, heavy stone doors are like pulled in and to the side, and then the portcullis goes up.
All right. And we'll just go through as soon as we have enough clearance. Much obliged. And
Yeah, like because you nod and you guys can carry on through.
all right. Speed and efficiency. Let us be off.
Well, when we're a little bit out from ear's reach of them, I'm gonna complain about. God, I hate guards like that. You know.
well, we paid for a service. It's no different than anything else.
No, but seriously, like, if you want to be a big bad man with your fucking hammer, right, and get paid well for it, and, you know, not complain about, you know, your fucking coin purse, join the military.
Well,
Complain about their
some people like it easy, and when it's easy, it's boring. Besides,
I
their
don't know.
greed is
I
our
wouldn't-
gain.
I don't think I'd be able to live with myself if I begged travelers for money. So I could do something nice for them.
Well, it's no skin off our back. If they really are keen on. Think of it this way, though. This is kind of a punishment for them. 'Cause they're doing something bad. And there is a bit of a trail with us, and it stops with them. Who do you think's gonna get chewed out?
Not for nothing, but we just paid them to go and let wanted people out of the city.
Yeah, how's that gonna look for them?
That's true.
So that's the thing. Sure, you can play it easy and do the nice thing, and conceivably nice thing, but everything has consequences. And for them, well, their luck will run out eventually.
They're on guard duty in the middle of the night. They're already out of luck.
Once we're like a good bit away from the city, I just wanted us to pull over for a second so I can cast my Find Steed and bring Salvatore back.
Yeah, easy enough. And so what is the path you guys are taking from Hybron? You did leave the west.
Yeah, so I imagine does like the road that leads from the west gate, does it go and kind of like at some point link up with like the south ones, or is it kind of rough terrain to get back on the road?
After a few miles, there's like a not as nice road, but like a side road that can loop you back towards the south.
It's probably what we would do, because we have to head south anyways, and then I would say maybe while I'm doing my spell, we can kind of discuss what our next, where our next stop is. Alright, well, I'm gonna go do this, bring my steed back. Let's figure out where we're going in the meantime.
Being a teamster in the past, would I have much experience in this region? I mean, I know I've done more, off to the south and along the west coast there, but
Yeah, how old is your character?
I forget. Hang on, let me see if I scribbled that down.
I thought you said he was like 2 or 3.
No, he's 17.
Oh, an old
Yeah,
goblin.
He's actually kind of old for a goblin.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, you've been at the castle for like 5 years.
Right.
I would say you've probably spent like 3 or so years in the Empire, because you started pretty far south and made your way up here.
Right.
Most of your team string was probably between Velendrol and Strathmore and Velendrol and Arnberg, the ports. You've probably been out this way a couple times. Probably like heading towards. They do have some business in Hybron and Grey Marsh for sure, and even beyond.
Alright, so I'd have at least kind of a rough concept of some of the roads around this way. I would go and share my knowledge of the road systems with them. I do have the map on me, so I'll go and show them, the routes that I think are best, and provide them with information about traffic and such, or typical traffic.
If you are referring to the Baron's map, it is incredibly old.
Well, fun. Well, yeah, but I'd still have a rough idea of the general path, so I could go and I wouldn't be able to go and show exactly where the roads are, but I can kind of go and say, trace a rough line and go and say, all right, look, so if we take this road, this would go and has lighter travel or has more guards, is a little better kept and whatnot, I'd imagine. So I'd share what bits and pieces of information that I could with them. But I think we're 100% on the right here going, and I would say probably avoiding towns and whatnot as best we could, unless like new supplies are needed. So we'd probably be traveling along kind of rougher roads, just so that everybody was aware. But it would probably be lighter in traffic, I would think, so we could kind of go and make a somewhat decent time.
Yeah, but if the Baron's map is old, I think we should probably get a modern map at some point.
This is true.
Because especially the further south we go, the harsher the weather's going to get, so it's going to be a lot easier for us to get caught off trail.
Cobra.
Yes.
I established in a previous episode that Duncan is very interested in maps. He's always looking at old maps and things like that. So I'm wondering, he's probably sketching out their route that they've already taken, making notes of little landmarks that they go by, things like that, right? In case they have to return.
Okay.
And would I know probably, where to find a map like that, like in a big city or a traveler?
Any city would have a basic map, probably of the certainly of the regions, and then maybe a much very general map of the continent.
Right. Okay.
And you can do your best. You don't have, nor are you proficient with cartographer tools?
Oh, you know what? I don't think I am, no. Okay, so I have a question. Can I work on that during my downtime? Like practicing?
Yeah, I say once you get the tools,
Yeah.
you can start, maybe they'll give...
Yeah, right now Duncan's making maps of fucking with Crayola.
I mean, yeah, like I would have wanted to have those, but I forgot at character creation, so...
Well, with you being a scribe, would you necessarily need cartographer tools? I mean, unless it's like measurements,
Yes, because math.
whatnot.
Yeah, map making's more of like a, it's a technical skill, not an art skill. Writing is more of an art skill, and that's what the Order of Scribes is really
So you
good
probably need more of a like measurement, whatnot. And
he has his magic quill, so he doesn't have to worry about ink. But
Right.
he does need the tools and the measurement and the skill.
Yes, yeah, I think I'm probably learning, and I probably looked at maps more than made them. We'll see, it's a new hobby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got to go and learn the navigation tools myself. So between the two of us, we can function as a halfway decent person.
I know, right?
We share one brain cell between each other.
So wait, what is Thorn working on?
I need to go and work on. Well, I'm working on juggling, but I'm also needing to learn the navigator's tools.
Oh, very cool.
Because I do have. Where is it? I do have that one navigation thing that we'd gone and picked up. The Orb of Direction.
Oh. Does that just tell us where north is?
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. So
But
it's an
does a
atomic
compass. So it's the same concept as a compass. So.
Mm-hmm.
Compass, but it's a demon core.
Maybe.
Jesus. All right. So all the talking, we still haven't really determined whether or not we're going to go into Grey Marsh or if we're going to skirt around it and maybe stop at Drakford instead. If we do
Personally,
that,
I'd like to go to Drakford.
I kind of want to too. As a player, Kadok is trepidatious, but he knows that city is well defended. It's neutral territory, so getting there and getting out is going to be a lot easier than just,
Grey Marsh is located in a forest, correct?
No, that's like swampy area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
It's like open plains, swamp kind of thing.
Yeah. All right.
And you've been there before, Duncan. You've definitely been to Grey Marsh before. There are raised roads that go through the large marshes.
Right.
So you're not like sloughing through, sludging your way through a bog.
Right.
They've like made kind of like I'm sure it's been done before. Like intentionally, they built up the land over time to make these roads through the marsh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like those roadways through the Everglades and shit like that.
Yeah.
All right.
So, question for people that would know: in the wilderness surrounding Grey Marsh, do lizard folk live there? Since it's swampy.
God, would I know that?
You would have no idea.
They stick to the roads.
Well, hold on. You said the area around Grey Marsh?
Yeah.
Wait, you said I've been there.
Yes.
Have I seen lizard folk?
You have not seen a lizard folk.
Oh, okay.
I think this part of the continent is too cold for lizard folk.
Well, I just did a little rough... my friends, I just did a little rough math, and I don't think that stopping in Grey Marsh on our way to Drakfort is a terribly long detour. So I think we could accommodate it if you're all amenable.
Yeah, I don't know. We could.
Grey Marsh,
Maybe
then
if-
Drakfort, then south.
South to Brightwater.
Well,
It would go and give us locations to stop and collect supplies and whatnot should we need them. I mean, these pigs up here, they're gonna need food.
Right, the pigs. Well, we can check in Greymarsh if they have at least a decent quality map of the continent. Otherwise, I think Drakford might be our next best bet for that. It's a bigger city. And they probably have a vested interest in keeping up to date with landmarks.
Not being seen in large crowds, probably not a bad idea.
Very well. To Greymarsh, then.
Right. Maybe we can squeeze the soldiers for a little bit of info. Maybe see if there's a safe route through that contested territory to Drakford. Places that they control and that aren't going to be attacked.
As we start going and getting closer to the Empire's lines, Thorn is going to go and kind of bundle himself up in a cloak and hide his ears and kind of... He's going to go and hide as much of his skin as he can, basically, to avoid being noticed for what he is.
Sure.
Would I notice Thorn doing this?
Yeah.
It would be kind of hard. I mean, he's basically going from a green skin to a fucking Jawa.
Don't worry, Thorn. If anyone asks questions, we'll just say you're our pet.
They ain't gonna ask questions.
What the fuck? D&D Beyond? Stop breaking.
No!
There we go.
Jesus.
That's the Thorn transformation arc.
Nope. Heading over to Discord.
Just for the player's sake, it's about a 3 days journey to Greymarsh.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
But we are going to need food for the horses.
So that means roughly...
Well, he did give us some extra food, so...
So every 2 feet on the map is roughly a day. If we're...
Something like that.
Oh, and by the way, did you see my line, Cobra?
Yes.
We can't do that, right? We have to go down the thing, right?
Well, let me think about it.
You can tell us when we get there. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Also, would I know anything about the Deep Leaf Woods? Is that just totally unknown, or like, do I know? Is there elves there? Or...
I mean, you're pretty well educated. If you want to give me a history check.
I'm good at that.
We'll see. Oh, you're very good.
Here we go. Lord,
what do you want to know about the Deep Leaf Woods?
If it's worth the detour for any deep lore or magical things. Power. I seek power, so would it be worth the trip?
I mean, so it is controlled, mostly by the elves, although outsiders are welcome as long as you follow the rules. It is a place of great magic. You know that there is so this little thing right here is supposed to be a tree symbol. So they have what's called Kirth Thisar, is the their tree of life. It's in the heart of this their capital city of Rinkir. It is very much like druidic and clerical magic, although they do have a lot of wizardry as well. They focus a lot on enchantment and illusion. So they also have a lot of conjuration and transmutation, abjuration.
Okay.
They're not as heavy into evocation or necromancy.
No,
the other ones,
yes,
they're pretty big on.
I would say if we're gonna head that way, we either go to the Deep Leaf or we go to Drakford. We shouldn't be going to both. That's taking way too much time in our travel.
No, of course.
But honestly, let's see. I still think that... Hold on. Or whatever the fuck, whichever one of these. I think it's still kind of the same journey either way.
Yeah, we don't have to sacrifice Drakfort, but we wouldn't go to Rinkir and Brightwater. That would be...
Yeah, no. I mean, because Yeah.
Yeah, I would say like we go to Drakford no matter what, because remember when we go to Brightwater that we have to go around the lake anyway, at least likely.
We have to go through the lake, which is this
Which
part
lake?
right here.
That's what we were talking about. Yeah, do we have to go through the split road, or the split forest,
Well,
down the Scorch
this
Road?
is a forest, yeah. So we might be able to go and just kind of skirt through the one edge here.
I would say if you wanted to go by horse and cart, you would have to go through Burns Edge along the Scorched Road. If you're just like to leave your shit there. Oh, and don't forget that I don't have it here, but there is the city here called Footsteps, Twin Cities.
Oh.
Okay, so we do have a smaller way stop as well there, so it's not a full-on go around. That's
I mean,
not bad.
Like honestly, like Duncan is just thinking, even if the mission's successful, like what does he do next? Maybe he goes there. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, so if you're looking for power and that sort of thing, Rinkir seems like a place that you spend time at, because you're a wizard. You have to study stuff.
It's like the ancient one, right?
Yeah, like we don't have the luxury of time.
Yeah.
We have a very long journey, and unless we find sellable things or money along the way, we're not really going to be able to leave there with anything interesting. Plus, I as a player kind of want to see how Brightwater has changed personally.
Of course.
Elves
So-
also don't cast magic the same way that humans do either, so it's gonna be
Well, whether or not that's a thing for Cobra is another
correct.
matter.
That's true.
I mean, magic's magic. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's arcane or holy, or sorry, arcane or divine.
It all depends on the source of your magic.
So, yeah, I think going that way, going from Grey Marsh to Drakford, down to Bright, taking the stop at the other city here, and then Brightwater, or whatever way we have to go. If we even need to stop in Brightwater, or if, depending on what's in there, and then we can pretty much, like, almost straight shot to Valmiera. So we'd have to stock up quite a lot, because these are like just independent cities down here, right?
So this is the Halfling area. The Lowland Hills are controlled by the Halflings. Their capital city is Wellingstrom. They have Southwind, and then Accordance over here is still like Halfling, and it's like the city of peace between the Halfling and the Elves.
Gotcha.
Can we get a color for that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Like pink. Do like pink or something.
Yeah.
Pink or purple?
Why do I get the impression that, like, when we're rolling down through the freaking halfling hills there, it's just gonna be like tall grass, and the halflings are gonna be like cannibals.
It's like Vietnam, but in the snow.
I mean, it's just like all I'm thinking of right now is
Well, maybe
the
for
one
you.
scene in
Halflings
in
hate goblins, like more than
Jurassic
usual.
Park or whatever with
So that's like the Halfling
raptors
area.
in the field.
Okay. All right.
And for the Elves, anything with Rin in front of it is an Elvish city.
Yeah. It's pretty self-explanatory.
And then the Kruk Peaks, Wallendale, and Domsburg is gnomes.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean that stuff further ahead is all academic until we're actually traveling there.
Into the city.
So, I think honestly, next sort of leg should be Greymarsh, Drakford, and then south, and then we can kind of go from there. So I have a feeling stuff's gonna happen in Drakford. It's a hunch.
I get the impression we're gonna be SOL and frickin' Grey Marsh too, but
Not if we don't stay too long. It's a decent enough city to just, get some stock up on supplies, check and see if they got a good map, and then we can be on our way.
Speaking of that, I think we should work on getting there now.
Yes, we're on our way to Greymarsh.
All right. So you do see a couple of travelers on the road, heading from Greymarsh to Hybron. They look like there's like a merchant caravan, like three, wagons, whatnot.
Are there any cats?
What?
Are there any cats?
Do you mean Khajiit?
Yeah, Khajiit.
There are no tabaxi.
Do we need any
The warm sands.
do we need any supplies? Any more grain or anything?
I think the horses will be fine with what the guy gave us, and we can stock up at Greymarsh.
Yes, that's true.
Okay. There's a couple groups of peasants. There's one very nice looking. So it's a proper carriage being pulled by two horses that have like I don't know, like dressing, not barding, but like horse robes or something,
They're fancied. They're
yes, and the cart is being driven by a couple of dwarves, and it's like a closed curtained carriage. And they just kind of make their way past you.
Me riding my big Drake, just nod to them.
They kind of just eyeball you like, what the fuck?
He goes, now you got a fun story for the road.
It's not a story, Kadok. That's a fucking sentence.
Well, hey, I just kind of lean into it. They're dwarves. They'll embellish.
If we're close enough, I would say to them, what's the name of the place we stayed? I'm looking at my notes.
Seven Hammers.
The Seven. I would say, my friends, you must have breakfast at the Seven Hammers. It's the best.
They kind of look at you and one of them says to the other does he not think we're from Hybron?
I wouldn't want to be culturally insensitive, assuming all dwarves are from the same place. You could be from anywhere.
Appreciate your sensitivity.
You could be from anywhere, friends.
I mean, they don't stop. They just.
Yeah. Do I see any heraldry or anything like that on the carriage?
There's their crest of some sort.
Nothing identifiable to me though.
No.
Okay.
If anyone, Azir might be able to recognize it, but he's from Anvil, so the houses are different. With the nobility and whatnot. But otherwise, not too much happens. It's you see some travelers, and that's about it. And
fish falling from the sky again.
No falling fish.
Okay, good.
Falling crabs this time.
Yeah, it's crabs. Everything just evolves back into crabs.
That did happen the first time I ran this campaign.
So it's what you have a D10, and it's what ocean creature falls out of the sky?
It was something completely different.
Okay. Next time it's gonna be a squid.
Kraken.
It's a baby kraken. It's just
it's raining kraken.
Let's all be honest. A tornado would come up and there would be sharks dropping out of the sky.
Sharknado, let's go.
That is the greatest
the Sharknado
horror movie series ever.
Probably beat this campaign, given all that's going on.
Nah. There's a better movie about animals that attack people. It's called Birdemic.
Yes, the best movie in the world. This is Birdemic.
Good lord. All right.
Okay. So it's not getting too late, but you guys have hit your 10 hours of travel. If you wanted to push further, or if you wanted to camp for the night and just spend the rest of the evening, late afternoon and evening doing whatever you want to do.
Well, doesn't look like we're being pursued, so I think maybe camp is probably good. We'll just keep a good watch.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely put up the dome.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yep, you'd see once a spot is decided on, you'd see Duncan kneel down and start working the ritual of Leoman's tiny hut.
Okay.
All I can imagine is him like making an anti-sea bear circle from SpongeBob, and then just like whoom, a dome appears.
So, any of your characters particularly into astronomy or astrology?
I don't
Really?
know. Maybe Duncan.
Yeah, it would probably be of interest to Duncan.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Thorn maybe has a rough eye concept of it.
Also,
Know enough about it.
yes. Also, I have a question about long rests. When do your spell slots come back? Like, if you cast a spell in the middle of the long rest.
At the end of the long rest, your spell slots are restored.
Okay, that's good to know. Yes, perception, you say.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Damn it!
Welcome to my world.
I hate when the DM does that. Roll perception.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah, you see nothing.
Duncan, what the
No,
hell are you staring
the
at
best
stars for?
is the best is when the one happens. Don't acknowledge it and just move on.
Yep.
It's like, all right, so moving on.
Yes, he has a postcard of like a comely high elf. He's just like it's like very distracted.
So, well, you guys, prepare your evening meal, and you go about your normal business, and I need 4 watches.
I'll go first.
Okay. Happy to go
I'll
third.
go after.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go second.
Cool. 5.
Okay, all right, so wait, what's the order? It's Kadok?
Kadok, Azir, Duncan, someone else.
Okay.
I think Thorn.
Thorn will take last.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care the order.
So Azir, perception. Okay, Duncan, perception.
Ooh. I should have been ready for it. Okay, 14.
Okay, Duncan.
Uh-oh.
So as the night gets on, it gets easier to see, and it takes you a moment, but you have to take off your glasses, the amulet rather, to just to be sure that you're seeing what you think you're seeing. That there seems to be a star that's closer than normal or brighter than normal. You're not sure, but it's giving off much more light, and it seems to be properly shining. There's the tree line, the trees in the area, and you're just kind of focusing on that for a little bit, and then from this star, this tiny little dot, you're not sure what it is, you're not sure how far away it is or how big it is, but this something just falls from it.
Oh. I would, having my spell book out, I would snap my fingers as a bonus action, summoning my wizardly quill. And I would just kind of sketch, if I could, a familiar constellation, and just mark the location as closely as I can of this odd star, so I can research it later.
Okay.
Sort of make a note of it. And does it appear that this thing fell? Like, in which direction would it have fallen?
Straight down.
Okay, so like which way am I? Is it like right above me?
No, it is a bit to the east.
Oh, to the
Yours
east
are
of
kind of
it.
heading south, and it is to the east. You're not sure
Okay.
how far, but
All right. Noted. It seems like long, like I can't walk and go see where it fell. It seems like it'd be a while, right?
You are unsure.
Okay.
You can make. I mean, I'd give you an intelligence check to try and gauge.
Oh, okay. Straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. You figure the size. You focus on it a little as it falls. Could be about 3 miles away.
Okay. Interesting. And let me know when my watch ends.
Your watch would be ending. Sure. Yeah.
And now his watch has ended. I'm going to, as I see Thorn, I think is waking up. I'd go wake up Thorn.
Last watch.
Oh, was I second?
No, yeah. So it's Thorn's watch now.
Okay, yeah. I'd go wake up Thorn, and I'd say, Goblin, watch the skies if you could. Some odd phenomenon about. And with that, I would actually cast Mage Armor on myself, and as I do so, you would see Duncan concentrate a bit more, as I'm going to expend 1 sorcery point to extend the spell to 16 hours from now.
Wow.
All right.
Yes, and Duncan will go to bed.
Good night.
Can I get a perception check from Thorn? Okay. You also notice this odd star in the sky that's much brighter than the rest. Nothing falls out of it. I mean, not that you weren't told that anything fell out of one before, so it's not like you were looking for that. But just so you know,
Right.
nothing else seems to happen throughout the evening. But there's this weird star, and as dawn breaks, and the sun comes out, it's not noticeable anymore in the daylight.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna wake everybody.
Everyone awakens.
Ah, Goblin, I told you to watch the skies, not to wake us all up.
Get up.
What's
Time
the
to
matter?
go.
Alright. Well, I didn't see shit on my watch. Anything interesting happen?
Nope.
Riveting.
I did see something of a bit concern. And I would kind of point to the east, and I assume that dawn is broken.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'd point to the east, and I'd say, "There's a. You've heard of the constellation of Nimitzia here, just about 3 degrees to the east. There's a star there that was, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It was brighter somehow, and something fell from it. Could have been a bit of rock or something, but I would say about 3 miles to the east, something fell from the sky. No, I wasn't drinking ale, Caddock. I already know what you're thinking.
A star. Literally out of the sky.
No, I don't think it was the star itself. Something fell from the star. Look, I know how this sounds. I'm not suggesting we go 3 miles east to look at it. I'm just letting you know what I saw.
Well, that certainly is yet another fucking weird thing happening on our little journey. First, this fucking fish falls out of the sky, then a boat, and now a star. We're just increasing at an exponential rate. Fantastic.
I'd show him my notes in my spellbook, and I'd say, yes, when we get to the next civilized town, I can check see if they have any star charts and see if it's could be a natural phenomenon, perfectly benign.
Maybe. but something tells me that's not going to be the case.
Oh, Azir, did you ever tell them what you talked with the Baron about?
I did not. I mean, I would share that information if it's of interest to anybody. We could talk about it.
I mean, I would assume maybe some others would like to know that, but speaking from myself, for Kadok, he doesn't care. He's doing a job.
Thorn is blissful in his ignorance.
Would you let Duncan know that you threw him completely under the bus to the boss?
I mean, don't you kind of just live under the bus now at this point? No offense.
I didn't know Duncan was already a laughing stock. I'm trying to play a slightly more serious character this time.
No, you're fine. It's just, you know.
Ellis lives under the bus. That's fair.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
The man behind the curtain.
I'm just running to the restroom. We'll have breakfast and be on unless I need to roll something.
No. I mean, I said you don't notice the star anymore in the bright daylight. And yeah, you guys can prepare your morning meals, feed the horses, and get on the road.
Here's an idea. So 3 miles isn't an overly large distance. Running, not that I could fucking do it, but running, you could probably go and cover that in what? Maybe half hour or so?
I mean, if you're legit running.
Okay.
I mean, at a normal pace, 3 miles is 1 hour.
Okay.
We could always hasten our pace once we get on track, if that's what you're thinking.
What I'm thinking is, does Vorm or not Vorm? Yeah, I have the ability to cast Summon Beast. I could always go and summon my Warthog, and Thorn could go and ride out and see what may have fallen. Because the Baron does want to go and be kept informed of these sorts of things. So, with mounted, Thorn could probably go and ride out, see what was going on, and ride back, and meet up with the rest of the group on the road. And we could at least go and get some intel on what may have fallen, or, if it was anything of note by chance. So.
Well.
I say if your Warhawk has the same speed as you do, 30.
35. But.
Oh, you're 30, so you're faster not mounted.
Yes, actually.
Only by a little bit. It's more about not getting tired of running because you have the Warthog do it.
Right. But I mean, what well, with that in mind, then fuck it. That's pointless then.
How long does Summon Beast last? Does it just
an
last
hour.
until it lasts an hour? Okay.
Yeah. But there's nothing saying that I don't sacrifice the spell slots and cast it once going out and once back. So
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Because let's see. It's a second level spell, so it's not horrible, but
Or, I mean, if you wanted, you could, I don't know, because I can command my steed, and my steed lasts forever. And he's probably a lot hardier
yeah,
than your
it
thing.
definitely would be.
You could borrow Salvatore.
That might work actually. Because the
Yeah.
other benefit, one of the benefits with that is that I could go and also use Beast Sense, and I'd be able to go and use your mount's senses to go and help kind of locate whatever it might be.
Keep in mind, the guard drake is a dragon. So I don't know if beast
Well, that's
sense.
fine. I also have locate object.
Okay. Hold on. What is beast sense? Yeah, a willing beast. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Sorry.
but either way, there's options, is what we're saying. So, yeah, I mean, we could go and range out and kind of kill two birds with one stone, see what the hell fell, and keep going. I mean, it may take Thorn a little bit to go and catch back up, but
You are a ranger. You're good at finding your way.
yeah, I'm a ranger, and I actually have, what was it? The one perk there, Deft Explorer. So I am, where is it?
What is Deft Explorer?
Here, I'll just copy everything here.
I think it's one of the optional ranger things.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm unsure about the optional stuff. From Tasha's, you mean?
Yeah, I believe so.
I need to look at that.
Here, I'll post it here for you.
I'm just gonna look it up in Tasha's book.
Oh, okay.
Because some replacement stuff I allow. Okay, so if it replaces the Natural Explorer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what went and gave me the extra 5 feet of movement.
Let me just look what Natural Explorer does real quick.
Yep. I don't think it's a huge benefit to him, but
yeah,
it goes and gives him some ease of movement or something along those lines in rough terrain or something.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
if you want to switch on Natural Explorer for that, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they've got anything else.
Because favorite terrain is really good for like a certain type of campaign, but
Right.
for most stuff, Deft Explorer is generally more useful.
Let's see. Oh, I've got Land Stride, which is from the player's handbook here. Moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement. You can also pass through non-physical plants without being slowed by them, and without taking damage from them. You have advantage
what's
on
that from?
saving. So that's from the player's handbook, page 92. That's a base ranger skill. Oops, I posted that.
Yeah, I've just never played a ranger before. Oh, okay, so it's just
Yeah, that's a normal ranger feat.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've never even. Well, maybe I don't know. Yeah, so I haven't played a ranger before, so I'm not too up on that.
This is honestly the first time I've ever even noticed it on my character sheets.
Yeah. Yeah. So So you're good.
All right. So yeah, like I said, it would probably still take him a little bit of time to catch up and whatnot, but he should be okay going and ranging out and cycling back to meet up with everyone.
So if he's keen on doing that, I'll allow him to borrow Salvatore, and I'll command him to be like, just listen to the goblin, but you know, don't do
He's an
anything
idiot.
stupid.
Eat him.
Don't eat the goblin.
Like, don't eat him, but
So,
don't do anything stupid.
so is Vorm taking a side trip?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out and see if I can't locate that fallen item.
All right, I'd probably, draw you something or whatever to indicate roughly where it was.
I'd say you could probably point him in the right direction, where you saw it fall, and he should be able to go and locate it.
And are we waiting here, or are we gonna do a triangle?
You guys will go and keep heading out, and Thorn will go and make his way back to the road.
Are we splitting?
Splitting
We're
the-
splitting the party.
Rush
Yeah.
out.
Yeah,
So,
boy.
Yeah, so we're gonna keep going this way, and he's gonna like veer off and then like kind of loop back around and meet up with us.
Yeah,
Really,
I'm
assuming
pretty
doesn't
sure
die.
this is a group mechanic here. We just do it in every fucking campaign, so somebody's got to do it.
So the group, most of the group, heads south along the road towards Grey Marsh and Thorn. We'll have a little adventure.
Cobra,
Give me a survival check.
Cobra.
Yes.
Before Thorn leaves, I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, "Stay safe, Goblin. We'll see you soon." And with that, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on him.
You can.
You can't. It's a stealth only. Besides, I've got 17 armor to begin with. I don't need mage armor.
It says you touch a willing creature.
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
I don't know.
But I don't think they gain the benefits if they're already wearing armor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I've literally never seen anyone cast it on anyone else. But he does already have armor.
Oh, okay. I was trying to be nice. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna mute up.
No, it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Hey, we all learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I thought mage armor had a range of self.
Me too.
I wonder
I think most people just assume it is because the mage always casts it on themselves.
Yeah. I wonder if I've got
I'd give you Shield of Faith, but that's going to be gone in a minute, or in 10 minutes,
that's
so
nothing I'm worried about.
you'll be fine.
That's nothing I'm worried about.
Yeah.
So I need to roll survival, you said?
Yes.
Rolling. Boom.
Ooh, let's go.
Very good.
24.
So you find the path pretty quickly, and you make it where it's about an hour's travel. You make the 3 miles, and you come to a small clearing. I don't have a map for this.
It's fine.
Just but you see sitting on a fallen log a human.
Okay.
So he has a very nice breastplate that looks like it's taken a couple hits. He has like a couple like leg plates. He has a couple, like a decent sized satchel bag and a couple pouches on his belt. His undershirt under breastplate is a nice shirt that has a long, like a wrist length sleeve on the right hand, nothing on the left side. And on his left arm, you can see the remnants of what was a full sleeve tattoo, but over it are dozens upon dozens upon dozens of scars.
Ooh.
Just going all across every direction, overlapping everything.
That's metal as fuck.
And around his neck, like kind of like normally they would be on but down, they're like hanging around his neck on a strap. These are very, 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 very tinted goggles, like almost pitch black. And in front of him, you see a man-shaped heavy indent in the tall grass and dirt. And he's just kind of sitting there on the log.
Has he noticed me?
He hasn't shown that he has.
All right. Thorn is going to hop down off of the drake and tell it to wait. He's then gonna go and approach cautiously and call out to the figure asking if he's all right. Having noticed the injuries on him, he'll call out and ask if he's all right.
He gets a big smile on his face when he asks him that. He's like, "Oh, I'm quite well, friend. Are you lost?"
Possibly, but your arm seems to tell another story.
Oh, that. It's necessary sometimes where I'm from. Little hard to explain, but sometimes you must hurt yourself to carry on.
Stuck in a trap, didn't you?
What do you ask?
He's basically going and suggesting that he got stuck in a trap.
No, and he kind of like from behind him, he pulls out this beautiful curved dagger. All of these were by my own hand, and he kind of puts it behind himself.
Thorn whistles and goes and says, "That's a keen a keen blade. How often do you do that exactly?"
Oh, well, I luckily don't need to do it here.
I'm gonna say it
A
looks
couple
like you've
times a
done it enough.
day. Sorry, what?
Yeah, Thorn goes and looks at him and goes and says, "I was gonna say it looks like you've done it enough. You're kind of running out of room."
A couple times a day usually suffices. Um, they don't always scar. Sometimes they heal properly, but had to do it enough, as you see.
Uh, so the hole over there, I assume that's yours.
Yeah, it was quite the fall. I wasn't expecting it. It's been a long time since I've been on this plane.
Huh. Uh, where were you before?
He kind of points up, and it just looks like daylight. But then a cloud kind of comes through, and it passes overhead, and you see that encompassed in this cloud. Now, the cloud normally would be a bit dark; it'd mute the sunlight. But the cloud itself, as it passes over this area above you two, it stays incredibly bright inside of it. I've spent the past few years as a shepherd of sorts.
Oh, okay.
Are you familiar with the positive energy plane?
Uh, no.
It's it is a fundamental element of the world we all live in. Well, you live in now. I made my way there on a journey to cure a wound that was a grievous injury to myself, and I managed to find the hospice on the plane. And ever since then, I have given myself in the service of the hospice, shepherding those others who are wounded to their care.
Oh, okay. So you're like a hospital person.
I am but a guide.
Ah, okay.
At
Yeah.
the hospice, there are innumerable clerics and paladins willing to help and heal with the positive energy. But
Okay.
it is hard to find, and if you don't know your way or how to make your way, you can very quickly die to the energy.
I see.
It fills you with such life that if, and he kind of holds up his arm, if you don't release it, it can overwhelm you. And then, and he kind of like makes like an explosion with his hand, like a like motion. He's like, pop.
Yeah, that seems bad for your health.
Quite. Even the positive energy won't fail to fix that.
No, I suppose it isn't. So, what brings you here then? I guess.
An accident, I guess. I saw something strange. It looked like a portal that I've seen before to the material plane, and I thought maybe someone new needed a shepherd. But when I got close, it just pulled me through. It wasn't a normal portal. Let me make a check for it. No. So it was strange. They've never portals you need to try to get through. This was different. This was a rip or a tear. And it kind of pulled me through and I kind of fell all the way down here.
Well, at least you didn't splat, I guess.
So there was enough energy from the plane left that I was unharmed by the fall.
Well, that's good. So I'm assuming you're looking for people who might need help? Then?
Do you need help?
Well, that depends on who you ask. I know that there's a couple of people out there that do seem to think that I need some mental help, but they're all crazy anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But probably there's some other people around. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, being a guide. We're heading somewhere. We're trying to go and get there. We haven't gotten lost yet, so we seem to be doing all right so far. But I don't know if you got nowhere else to go. I guess you could come with us. We can at least get you to a city.
Well, I did plan to make my way back and when I could. I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do that. I don't think I could help lead you anywhere on the material plane. I never strayed too far from Brightwater. I'm not even sure where I am now.
That way, actually. It's going to take us a bit to get there, but we got a couple of stops along the way, but we're heading that way.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, God.
Hey, I actually have a +4. Leave me alone.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh!
Oh dear.
No! We lost our NPC friend.
Very kind offer, my small friend, but if it's far away, that's might not be soon enough. I think I'll rest here a moment longer and kind of like cracks his neck, like give myself time to get back to normal. And I'll make my own way.
All right. Well, if you do need like supplies and whatnot, Thorn goes and pulls out his orb of direction, and he goes and points in a couple of different directions. He points towards Gray Marsh, saying, "Well, we're heading to Gray Marsh over that way. We were coming from Highborn over that way. So if you need shit, try one of those two places."
I appreciate the help, and here for you. And he kind of walks over and he starts approaching to you.
All right. Thorn will go and approach him as well.
He kind of like takes his left arm, and he kind of like rests it on your head, and he kind of he kind of closes his eyes and focuses a little bit, and he channels this positive energy into you, and you gain 15 temporary hit points.
Oh, fuck. Nice.
Alrighty.
Have a safe journey, my new friend. My name is Horan.
Orion?
Horon.
Orin. Okay. That. That's an interesting choice of name. Yeah. Well, I guess I better go find the others before they go and get lost. So if you need anything, like I said, go that way. And he kind of points with both hands at the two rough locations of the cities.
Okay, he says, "Thank you, my new friend," and he gives you a little bow before going back to take his seat.
Thorn gives him a little salute and heads back towards the Drake, and makes his way towards the road.
I almost kind of wanted him to like only be sitting on the log because, like, you know, in the back of his mind is like, I still can't feel my legs.
Oh,
That would have been great.
so Thorn. That's someone, well, not originally from another plane, but
Don't know
yeah.
about connections, yo.
I was fucking right. I was fucking right.
Traveler or guide from.
Okay. I was wondering if we're gonna mark that off in the what if pile.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Okay. So Thorn makes his way back to the road and starts going south. And are you going at like a quicker pace to catch up?
Yeah, I would probably be going to make some good time.
Okay.
To go and catch up.
The rest of you making your way down. You're going for about 3-4 hours. And I would like a perception check all around.
Since I do have telepathic communication within a mile of my steed, I imagine once it gets back into range, or I can sense it gets back into range, we'll kind of like try to coordinate landmarks to make it so it gets there faster.
Okay, it'll be a little while.
Yeah, but that way I at least know, okay, he's a mile away, so they're not too far away. Cool.
Okay.
The Drake has a saddle and whatnot. Correct?
Sure. Let's just say there's a perfect spot on its back scales that you can sit on, and it's not too comfortable.
Oh no! Thorn wouldn't be sitting on it. He'd be standing on the back of it and holding on to something.
It's a black one, so it's got those like kind of curved bull horns.
There we go. That's perfect.
It's just holding onto the back of it as it's in a full fucking sprint.
All right. So as you guys are kind of cresting a hill and going down the other side, Duncan, you notice. I need to look something up super quick.
You notice. Pause while the chunk loads.
Oh, my friends, I've noticed something.
So it looks like a diamond light shining off to the southwest.
Okay, good. Weird shit stuff
happening. What's that?
Nothing.
Very, very different from the star you saw. You saw the night before. This is like a brilliant, clear light, but it's very small. And you notice,
Oh,
You notice, crowded around it are these
Oh, fuck.
small little creatures. They look like automatons. They're about 100 yards away. Maybe like 75 yards, yeah. These small little automatons seem to be gathered around it. Little robots of some sort.
How far to the southwest?
It's about 75 yards.
75 yards. Who's driving the cart?
It'd probably be Azir.
Azir.
Thorn's not there.
I would kind of reach out and touch Azir's shoulder and say, Azir, hold. And
I would try and hold as quietly as I could.
I would point to the southwest and try to draw Azir's attention to see if he could also see the diamond light.
Well, now that it is pointed out, you do. And Azir, I would like a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Whoops, I wasn't supposed to point to it.
Am I close enough to cut off?
Yeah, probably be in the back of the cart. So you would have my aura. So that's +2.
Okay, so the moment you point this out to Azir, and he turns his head, and he sees these creatures, he immediately summons his sword. The bandages on his arm burst, the shadowy arm visible, this great sword out, and he yells in a voice not his own, "Die! Destroy!" And he starts sprinting at these things.
Ah, fuck! As I say it, I just leap off of the thing. As he's running, before he gets out of range of me, I'm going to cast Command on Azir. And I will do Command Approach what do you think's better? Approach or drop? Or grovel? Or no, halt. I think halt better.
Halt's good.
And halt.
Okay, can you ping Command?
Yeah. Oh, okay, hold on.
Basically a one-word.
Alright, I have to hit display. That's right. Give me a second. There we go.
One action for one round. Okay, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
Okay, he is not phased by your spell.
Let's draw a sword. Get back here!
Oh, bloody hell.
So, let's say taken by surprise, he is going to be one round ahead of you. If you all want to put your tokens here.
Okay.
Are we... okay.
I made it back yet?
Where are we putting our tokens?
Okay.
Okay, I see.
Top right corner. If you are chasing after Azir. If you're saying it, then don't put your token down.
I mean, yeah, because, he's going to go and fight those things. We're probably going to have to fight them, so... But hey, get to fight Modrons. That's cool.
Why do I get the impression that you just went and rolled on a random creature table and like, alright, what could be the weirdest fucking creatures that I could roll up here? Just went and rolled like a D100.
Oh, it would really help if I actually hit the control button.
We do need Azir's token.
Where am I? Sorry.
Top right. And you're one round ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, so... Like, over here.
I would say everyone's coming in here, and you'll just do a round before everyone.
Okay.
Did Hugh want to participate? Or are you just letting him run off?
I'm sorry, say again?
Are you participating, or are you just letting Azir run off?
I'm just letting Azir run off. Yeah, no, we'll go for it.
Okay, roll some initiative.
It's 12.1.
Select my token first.
Bam. Got a 7.
Oh, great.
I don't need to go first.
Anybody else
Okay.
rocking out to this? It's like,
That's why I put this one first. It's great setup music. I need to
All
go
right.
back on the other side. Halfway through it.
So, I mean, the Modrons aren't going to do anything. So, Azir,
Beep boop.
you completely under the control of this being in your arm. Full sprint, 60 feet. Kata. So yeah, the Modrons still are just doing their thing. Katak and Duncan are. You'll come in on this round, and Azir, you continue to.
Cool. Beep. Beep boop beep
And
beep.
you get right up to him.
jeez.
And now Katak.
I'm like, fuck. All right, so I'm at that edge, right?
Yes.
So I can go 30. I'm just debating whether or not I do anything else. What's the range on? Just from where I'm at, Zer's up to them. Does it look like the robots are, like, getting ready to attack?
I mean, he just got there, and you're right next to the initiative, and you got some trees in the way.
Mm-hmm. All right, then I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna do another full sprint right next to that tree.
Okay, Duncan.
Oh, boy.
Actually, as I'm running, I'm gonna shout out, "Hugh, we got a fight on our hands!"
All right.
Yeah, I rolled. I'm taking my time. I don't want to join in so soon.
I mean, yeah,
Did you
you're
put your
fast.
token down?
I'm going slow on purpose. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I can't believe I didn't do that. Let me get it out. Yeah. Human. Bam. What? Where did it go?
I move it to the
Great.
top right.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so you would technically go before Duncan. Are you moving in, or?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in as fast as I can. I'll spend a key point dash 90 feet.
Okay.
Oh gosh. I'm not gonna use a key point. I'm so far. I'll just use my main action to just dash as far as I can over here.
Okay.
Because I am far. Ay, ay, ay.
He comes
Should be
running
like
in,
90
Naruto
feet.
running.
Yeah, really. I'm just sprinting as fast as I can.
Okay. Now Duncan.
Yes.
Do you still have mage armor on you, or no?
I would.
He would, yeah.
Okay.
Question. So from here, I can't see if they're aggressive right from here.
No, you would not know.
Okay. Then I probably can't see them from here at all, right?
Not really.
Yeah, there's like a hill here. Okay, so I'm gonna use my main action dash, and I'll be right behind Katak. Mer. That's all I can do.
Okay. The Modron, seeing you come up in an aggressive manner, they are going to ready themselves but they aren't going to do anything. So, like, I will give you back control of Azir, but you have to do everything in your power to kill every single one of these things.
Wow.
Okay, cool.
And it is your turn.
Well,
I will start my
Go ahead. Sorry.
I will start my action with casting Armor of Agathis, because there are a lot of things around.
Okay. Is that an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
Okay. You have a bonus action?
I'm considering dropping my echo, but I feel like it'll get nuked. So I think that'll just be my turn right there.
Okay. Kata?
All right. Seeing that he's getting ready for a fight, Kadok's like, he's not letting those fucking things live. All right, new plan. And I kind of hold out my hand. I kind of, with my offhand, Duncan, since you're right behind him, you see this glove underneath like the bracer for my gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
On my knuckles are 5 like purple sigils.
Ooh.
And I clasp my entire fist into one hand, and it glows bright. And I point right next to his ear, and I will cast Bigby's Hand.
Ooh.
Yes.
And I believe once I cast it, I can have it do something.
Yes.
And so I can have it do Clenched Fist on one of the Modrons. Let's see. Well, first let me drop the token.
You could
clench.
You could clench
it is
fist as
large.
Azir.
I believe it is large. So can you? Yeah, there we go.
Oh damn.
So Azir, right next to you, a giant purple hand with like kind of a glittering chromatic energy, kind of like occasionally like pulsing off of it, appears right next to. Actually, I'll put it over here. And it will raise up and just body check that in the middle.
Okay.
So for the glove, it says it has its own spell casting modifier for Bigby's Hand, right? So that means it is a spellcasting ability modifier of +4. So that means I roll my charisma no.
No, it's 4 plus proficiency. Well, is Bigby? Yeah, Bigby's Hand has proficiency of like +3, right?
It has its own strength modifier. It has +8. So hold on. When you cast a spell and as a bonus action on subsequent turns, you can.
Okay, yeah. So it's I think it has a +4 to hit. Or
has a +4?
No, it's +8 to hit because it's Bigby's Hand.
Yeah.
So maybe that's not necessary. Oh, I think that's for when you do like forceful hand.
Oh yeah, that's for like the determining its DC.
Yeah. No,
because the DC is based on your spell modifier.
Yeah, so you have
All
+8 to hit.
All right. So I'm just gonna. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the dice roller. So it's a D20 +8. That's a 15
Just
on the middle one. Okay, and then that's 4d8 force damage. $13 force damage.
It is very fucked up.
All right. So that was my action. And I have movement still. Where was it? And you know what? Bonus action, I'm going to activate the feature on my sword.
Okay.
Just so I'm prepared. And then I'm going to kind of look at all of them and just go, "Come on, you got more to chew on, you metal bastards!" And that's going to be my turn.
What element do you pick?
Oh yeah, to change to which thing? I'm gonna keep acid, because they are metal.
Hue. Oh, Okay, I guess now that you've been aggressive, they will use their held actions.
Oh boy.
Which, well, some of them can do now. This one will attack Azir.
Hit me, hit me, hit me.
It's a natural 20.
Uh-huh.
Let me roll his attack. That is 17 points of bludgeoning damage. But I'm guessing that kills him.
How much bludgeoning damage?
17.
Oh, fuck. Rest in peace, my spell. But yeah, 15 damage.
And he just dies. This one will attack you as well. That's a 24 to hit.
Oh, jeez.
For 6 damage. And then these two back here shoot their short bows at you. One at you and one at Kadok.
Okay, I'm at 18.
It's a 21 to hit Azir and a 21 to hit Kadok.
Okay, 21 hits me.
So that is 6 to Azir and 6 to Kadok.
Okay.
Hugh, you're up.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to move up here. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. Sorry. Sorry, like, but I'm gonna use my Hour of Reaping skill, I guess. And all creatures within 30 feet of me that I can see must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of my next turn.
I'm just out of range of that.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. So Wisdom saving throw from Leg.
Yeah, sorry, Leg.
I guess I'm gonna roll a ship.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, I guess you're afraid now, Leg.
I mean, you're my ally, so it doesn't fucking do anything.
That's true. I'm just like, wow, there's a lot of things here. What if I just scared them all away?
What's the 60? Oh, 14 on that. That's a wisdom. What are we?
Look at all of them. They're all so afraid.
Whoa, spooking.
I'm a scary guy, I guess. I also assumed they didn't have very high wisdom scores, so I was going to take advantage of that. Oh, I was really hoping I would scare all of them except for one.
Pretty close.
That'd be really funny.
Okay, is that your turn?
Alright. No, I'm going to move back. Because I didn't move very far. I only moved 20 feet, so I'm going to move back 10 to, like, this bush.
Oh, wait, I forgot. When this thing dies...
And, yeah.
Wait, another one?
No, so when that one dies, this one...
Oh, right.
turns up into that, and this one...
Okay. This is not straightforward.
They upgrade, I think.
It's almost scared, I think.
Okay, so we want to kill the little guys first.
So, when the first one dies, this one kind of disintegrates and reforms into that one, and then the single one disintegrates and reforms into the this one. And now, Duncan, you're up.
Cobra, get ready to start rolling.
The little one.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement to come up, I think, right here. And now I have a good view of the scene.
Yeah.
It not being immediately obvious to Duncan who's frightened exactly what's happening. I just see creatures reforming and Azir's in trouble, right? And there's a big hand, right? So Duncan running up, surveying the scene. He looks at it for just a beat before he says, Kadok, you would just hear him say under his breath, enough. And he reaches into his pouch, withdraws a small, dark red chalk-like substance, clenching his hands together before releasing a 20-foot diameter wall of fire around the Modron, flames licking inward from the inner ring, while Azir would feel only a bit of warmth.
Oh,
Hey, can you ping that spell for me?
Happy to.
I was expecting a fireball, but that's way cooler.
Can you ping the description?
Display.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and get ready to start rolling. So I feel like
The one thing I wish the spell did was that, like, you could push it over. So you could just have a fucking wall of fire just tip over onto things.
Like a trapdoor.
Right?
Nah, that would be too
yeah.
busted.
So only the inner ring is the damage ring. The outer ring is safe.
Forget that a lot of these creatures are frightened too. I don't know if does that affect them running from
It
the
does not
fire?
affect them. Well, they can't move towards you if they can see you.
And
They can't see you.
And if they can see you, I think they have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, so I guess we'll start. And you roll 23 damage.
I think for some of them, it's not gonna matter.
Oh, fire!
No, it doesn't.
What do you want? Wait, you want me to roll?
No, you already rolled. You rolled damage up above.
Oh yeah.
That's some fat damage, though.
Is that 230 damage total?
I mean, probably.
Some of them are dead regardless of save.
Yeah. Oh, this is amazing.
Duncan goes, enough.
We just had his Caleb moment. Alright, then Cobra's got to handle upgrades, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder, with Wall of Fire, what happens if you threw a fireball in the middle of
They would get a double dose of fireness.
Yeah, but would the fireball go and explode outside of the...
Well, I don't think you can put the fireball in the wall of fire when you make it a sphere, because you have to target a point that you can see, and you can't see through the wall of fire.
That's true.
You could airburst it maybe, but it doesn't, because it doesn't say that they have
But delayed blast fireball.
Just put
Okay.
that there.
Well, this wall of fire goes up. Which brings us to... okay, the 3s and 4s go now. Which is this guy who will, I guess, move over here.
Can he move into Bigby's space?
I think so, because it's like floating and shit, right?
I mean, we can save since you've already done
Oh
it.
wait,
It's
actually, I
fine.
forgot. This guy's actually. Yeah, that was big.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I thought he just like moved like.
Bigby has a new target. Although, we probably don't want to do that.
It'll make 3. Yeah, 3 javelin attacks, I guess, at Azir. Natural 20. That's a miss, and that's a 22. So 8 on the critical, and 3 on the normal. These two will fly. They fly straight up, so they're now 30 feet up off the ground and outside the range.
They can fly now?
They fly now.
Yeah, that's it.
And they will shoot at Duncan, but they all have disadvantage because of the fear. But they get 4 attacks each.
But disadvantage. Disadvantage.
So I'm just gonna roll a. So what's your AC?
16.
Okay, so they have +3. So I'm just gonna roll 8 dice, and we'll see how many natural 13s or higher I roll. I have to roll twice for each. Okay, the first one's a miss. The second one is a hit.
Shield.
Miss. Oh, gee, I rolled a 19 plus 3 is 22.
So that's a 21.
Okay, so that one still hits. All right, so now I have to beat what, a 21 at disadvantage? Fuck's sake. That is another hit.
Ooh. What are they shooting at me? Is it like energy?
It's a short bow.
They have bows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take 2 hits.
Okay.
First one deals 7 damage. The second one deals 5 damage, and I need 2 concentration checks.
12. So 12 damage total. Concentration check.
Or concentration saving throw, rather. It says con save. Okay, you're good.
Okay. Go. There he goes.
Wall of fire is gone.
Fuck.
Honestly, that put in some work, though.
Yeah, it did.
So Duncan...
It's a smaller fireball with extra steps.
Duncan appears kind of overconfident, and he's concentrating on the wall. And as they fly up, they begin shooting their short bows at him. And you see him, and this shimmering field kind of envelops him as there's just arrows bouncing off it. But one of them gets through, and he shrugs it off. A few more arrows bounce off. Another one gets through, strikes him in the shoulder. As he falls down to one knee, the wall of fire comes down with him.
And I forgot about this guy. I guess he's gonna...
Bigby is a valid target. It has an AC and hit points.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. It has a 20 AC and a hit points equal to my max.
Wow.
And hit points equal to what?
My max.
Your
60.
hit points?
Yeah, that's what it says. I can scroll back up, I think.
Yeah.
That's oh wait, no, I don't think I posted it actually. Yeah, so Bigby's hand.
I got
Where's... Okay.
Oh, that's insane.
It has hit points equal to your hit point maximum.
Hey, Justin.
That's a pretty chunky Bigby's hand.
It's gonna make 2 fist attacks at Azir, and it's gonna throw a javelin at Hugh.
Okay.
Let's see, Azir. It's a 20 to hit. It's a 26 to hit, and Hugh. That's a 20 to hit, 20 to hit. So Azir takes 9. Oh, geez, 9 and 12 damage, and then Hugh. Oh wait, that might have been the wrong one. Okay, stats are the same. So 9 and 12 damage. So a total of 21. And then Q takes 4 damage.
Or what damage?
Piercing.
Okay.
How much damage do I take? Sorry, I was reading something.
Total of 21.
Gee.
Alright, the big one. It moves up here.
He's a chunky
And
boy.
It makes 5 arm attacks on Hugh.
What the fuck?
It's got 5. It's got
What the
5
fuck
tentacles.
did I do?
What's your
What is
AC?
this guy's problem? None of your. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? It's. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Hey, you
It's
know that
18.
video? You want me to ruin your day? That
Sure.
video's fake.
Huh?
That video's staged.
Probably. I mean.
No, like it's very, very staged.
Yeah.
It's the
It was.
reporter's
Yeah.
son.
Oh. Oh no, meme ruined.
What's your AC?
18.
Okay, 4 of them hit.
Oh, okay. How much?
So it's 9 damage, 12 damage, 9 damage, 6 damage.
Did somebody do the math? Because I didn't.
9696.
30, 36.
36 damage as 4 of these 5 arms whap you in the face. And it's
What
you.
did I do? What did I do? Actually, I'm just getting picked on. I'm getting bullied over here, man.
You spooked him.
It is Azir's turn, and
Oh,
you
my
need
fault.
to fucking kill something.
I do need to fucking kill something. I will. For my bonus action, I'll cast Spirit. And we'll do cold damage. And that's an on-hit spell, so. And then the one that's damaged, I'll hit that one.
Okay?
No, I won't.
I think that's a miss. That's a hit. And yeah, that absolutely destroyed. And it is a lawful creature.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
I think you get 10 hit points. 10 tempo points.
Yeah, 10 temporary hit points.
Yep. And I think it's time you action surge.
Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, I know you're telling me that I'm doing that.
Yeah. Is that on this one?
Yeah, that.
And then you do another hit. Yeah. Yep. That is exactly what you needed.
And then this big motherfucker right here, he's mine.
All right.
Never mind, no, he's not.
He is not.
I think that's my turn, unless my patron has anything to say about it.
He can't boost you. Kadok.
Alright, first, bonus action, I'm going to command Bigby's hand to fly up and around. And kind of like, as it's flying up, it's going to uppercut the one in the back.
How far can you move, Bigby?
60 feet.
Okay, that definitely. Sorry, make an attack.
Alright, so let me put this back down. 1d20 plus 8. 17.
Yeah.
Alright. 4d8 force damage.
If you
Does it add my does it add its strength modifier to it, or does it just do Okay.
I don't think.
I know the living Bigby's hand does, but I don't think the spell does. 23
no,
force
it doesn't.
damage.
Yeah, you obliterate it.
It like comes up and grasps it in the hand and crunches it into dust.
Just fucking
if I-
sure use that, man.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have it like whatever movement it has left. It's just gonna come up and like have the chromatic energy is just gonna form into the menacing kanji next to him. Let's see. I can't get up to the pentadrone, so I'm just trying to think. Oh wait. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move the 30 feet I can, and even though I don't have another attack to spare, I'm just gonna use my breath weapon.
Okay. What breath are you using?
Let's do acid. Let's do my heritage. Just kind of.
So are you hitting Q with this as well?
The acid is a line.
Oh, it's a line. Okay.
Yeah, so it goes like that. So I'm just gonna aim like right at the core of this thing and just gout of acid on this thing.
Okay, what's the save and what's the damage?
It's a DC 12 Dex. If he fails, I get to do 3d6 acid.
He did save.
Okay. Half on a success.
Yeah,
So.
that's what I thought.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The first one came up, so half of that is 5. It's 5 either way.
Okay.
That'll be my actually, because I can use a substitute and attack. I'm far enough where I can just chuck a javelin at him. A few javelins.
Did you already have your sword out?
I did.
If you just drop your sword on the ground, you could pull a javelin.
Just like stab it into the ground next to me. Just pull out a javelin and just huck it at it.
Sure.
17.
Yeah, that hits for 7. Okay, he's looking pretty bad.
Okay. And then I'll just, go and reach for my sword. And that's my turn.
Q.
Hey. My turn, huh? Well, you know what? He's right in front of me, so I'm gonna hit him a couple times.
Make your attacks.
I'll do that. Uh-oh. Well, the first one doesn't hit.
Yeah, miss. The second one hits. You roll your damage.
That, I'm gonna... it's two-handed, and I'm gonna add I'll add a stunning strike to it, and then I'm also going to... Huh?
Said you don't need to.
Oh, never mind. Did I kill it?
You did.
Oh, cool. I get 5 hit points.
Oh, nice. And with that one dying,
The one that's flying turns into it.
as it disintegrates, and the peats and pieces fall on the ground, they reform into another pentadrone.
But that one was flying, right?
Yes.
Is this one flying?
No.
It
integrates, it falls on the ground, and then the bits on the ground reform.
I see. I was thinking it would be funny where it's like, I live again! Falls on the ground.
Hugh, you still have a bonus action if you like. In your movement.
Okay. Well, in that case, as a bonus action, I guess I can't heal because I don't have potions and or a way to consume them. So let's go throw caution to the wind. I'm gonna hit this guy with a key point. I'll spend it so that I can get off my flurry of blows. Yeah.
Okay, make 2 attacks. The first one hits, second one misses.
Okay, I'll add a stunning strike to the first one.
Damn.
That is a 16 save.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I think. Yeah. That definitely beats it.
Okay, he does take a really good hit though. And Duncan.
Okay. Duncan.
Before it's his turn.
What?
I said kill him before it's his turn.
Yeah, well. Duncan's going to climb up this little hill here and kind of come near this tree. I think we're just gonna go with run-of-the-mill firebolt.
Holy shit, that's a firebolt.
Those D10s are really swingy.
Yeah, I like those.
It impacts him hard, and it's still standing.
Okay. And obviously, trying to take cover behind the tree trunk. A little bit.
Okay. Brings us to the Pentadrome. With its 5 arm attack. It's going to start off at Hugh. That's a 15 to hit, 14 to hit, 22, 15, 18.
2 of them hit.
It's only 2 hits. That is 9 damage and 7 damage.
It's just slapping. Slap,
I'm
slap,
chilling.
slap.
Azir, you're up.
Slap.
I will. This is gonna be overkill, but I'm gonna bonus action call my.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
Oh,
No, I'm fucking not.
grody.
Are you using it?
Hmm?
Are you using your?
Unleash Incarnation can only be used when you hit a melee attack, I believe.
Oh, sure.
I can check, but I'm fairly certain that's how that works.
No, whenever you take the attack action.
Oh, okay. I mean, sure, fuck. Oh, Azir's gonna talk so much shit to his patron when he gets control of his body back.
I mean, you're the one swinging. He's just like you were just filled with unbridled rage.
Okay.
Anyway, so Kadok.
All right. You know what? Bigby's not taking this from me. I too need to kill something. So can I do that?
I mean, you could just go there. I mean,
Yeah. Well, I'm worried about the pillar thingy. I don't want to touch it.
that's the tear.
Oh, that's the tear.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna hop over to this one. Gonna kind of pick up my sword and kind of spin it as I move, and come in for a big, wide swing at its core.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck! All right.
Nope.
All right. Hopefully, Bigby doesn't have to pick up the save. Oh, that's good. Let's go. Just kind of miss on the first one, but I come up and leap and just stab it right into the core.
With the last Modron dying, 3 of you confused. Well, all 4 of you are confused. But Azir, you just this absolute hatred kind of leaves your body, and you're just left taxed, and you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Cool.
And you're still like just like you kind of like plant the sword in the ground and like lean on it and like panting, just gripping it tightly. Not quite white knuckle, but the tiefling equivalent.
All right. Since I did not use my bonus action, can I have Bigby do a grasping attack against Azir?
You want to like grapple him?
Yeah, I just wanted to go and kind of hold him for a second, just so we could talk.
Sure.
Bad dog.
So let me go back to Bigby. How does grasping hand work?
It's a grapple, so Bigby rolls at +8, and Azir rolls athletics or acrobatic.
Well, never mind. Bigby's a little tired.
Azir could still roll poor.
It's true.
Nope.
Or not.
I'd say as he tries to grapple him, he pushes off and swings, and he slices a good gash right through the palm.
Ooh.
of the Bigby's hand.
All right,
Kadok,
all right.
Kadok, you do that shit again, that'll be your chest instead.
Point taken.
And I will put you so far into the ground, the Underdark will look like fucking child's play.
Well, maybe don't run off half-cocked, hey, devil man? No.
Hey, call me a crybaby.
I'll dispel Bigby. Sheath my sword. So what the fuck are these things?
I don't know, I had to kill him.
Let's see. Duncan kneeling down, inspecting one of them.
Yeah, they kind of just break apart into pieces. They leave their weapons behind. So there's a pile of javelins and short bows. But I mean, what do you want
to? Just anything interesting worth like taking that I could study or for a trophy, or maybe like just like a curiosity.
I mean, they're very intricate gear mechanisms, but they're all just on pieces now.
Okay.
If you look around, you do see what looks like a small sign here, and
a sign.
A sign.
Like that I could read.
Yeah.
Okay, I will approach the sign to read it.
It says, "Please watch your step."
I love Modrons. I love Modrons so much.
What's this diamond pillar thing doing?
So it's not a pillar. So that is to represent the tear.
Oh, sure.
So it's this diamond sheening light that kind of like waffles a little bit in reality. And there seems to be here a pile. They seem to be massing a pile of metal supplies. There are a few sheets. There's a couple rods. There's a bunch of gear mechanisms. You don't know what the goal of this was, but the Modrons were here and they seem to be getting ready to build something.
Can I roll Arcana against the tear?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Big numbers. Big 11.
It seems to resemble what you've read about portals. It's very different. That it is not defined the way a portal is. So it's something different.
Okay.
I will also pat Hugh on the back and give him 20 lay on hands. So Hugh heals 20 hit points.
Yay.
Here, since I know you don't have a mouth, this'll have to do.
I don't know what you're talking about. Can't you hear me talking right now?
Yeah, well, things without mouths can talk too.
Give me one example.
I don't know.
You took too long. Got you there, buddy. Good try. Totally have him out. Anyways, where's that goblin kid? I mean, elf kid.
Can I send a message to my Drake and ask
Not in range.
Not in range yet? Okay, never mind. So I'll go. More than a mile. Can't hear my Drake.
Secret at least sneaking up behind you guys, trying to scare you.
Please watch your step. You know, I'll say loudly, would have been nice to get some answers from these guys.
They had to die.
According to who?
Do you want the answer to that question?
Oh, I know. I'm just being facetious.
Okay, because I think you know already that I don't know.
Any idea why your extra passenger hates these polite little robots so much?
I don't know. What color are the robots?
What they look like. They're like copperish.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe because they're mechanical or something. I don't know. Maybe he hates technology or something. You should really talk to my friend Ted.
I hear he goes good talk.
Who's dead?
Okay, that joke was good. Different Ted, but
What Ted were you going for?
Ted Kaczynski.
Oh,
Unabomber.
Who's gonna get that?
that's a deep cut.
Oh, really?
It's very interesting. They seem very organized. They promote. It seems like they, I don't know, promote themselves almost immediately upon
Oh, you know what?
superior dying.
That's it. You got it, Kadok. You figured it out.
Did I?
Organization. He hates that.
I just kind of think for a second, and I'm like, then does he hate like a table of contents?
Probably. I don't think he can read, honestly.
Well, then you might want to keep that shit on lock as best you can in Drakford. It's a very organized place. Otherwise, I don't know you. And trust me, the Baron's not going to want to have nightly conversations with me.
I don't know what that means.
I think you know exactly what it means.
Come now, let's not have an argument about it. Let's get back to the carriage and leave this forsaken place.
Did you figure out what the white thing is in the middle?
Yeah, it's a tear of some sort. It's
Can you see through it at all?
No, it's just... I can't discern where these things came from, but they did come through it. I don't know if I know a way to close this.
You definitely don't.
God!
No, see, what we need to do is we need to have somebody put their pinky in when it closes, and then we can close them ourselves.
I pick up Thorn by the scruff, toss him into it. No, never form. Don't worry.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
You say this like I don't have options.
Was I able to recover my javelin? Just, or...
There's
Sure.
javelins on the ground.
Okay.
Actually, could I pick up one of the gear pieces on the ground and toss it into the tear?
Yeah, goes right through and does not come out into this plane.
Interesting. I wonder if perhaps this is the place where these things came from, is the place that our would-be bounty hunter was so terrified.
Who? Oh, okay.
Whose voice is that?
No, I was just confused about what you're talking about, and then it clicked.
It's just Duncan.
I
just
don't know.
brainstorming.
Fire and brimstone typically, I don't know. I don't think these guys, with how shiny they are, I don't think that really meshes too well. They're too they were too clean. I'm gonna whistle for the horses.
Cobra, I would just take, something that looked interesting. Could I just add Modron bits to my character sheet?
Sure.
Just a little something, little curiosity or something.
Intricate gears.
Okay.
Since we don't technically know they're Modrons.
That's true.
The horses are like 75 yards away, and this is not road. And they're attached to a cart.
Could I perhaps persuade with an animal handling check? I mean, if it's not logistically possible, that's fine.
I mean, it'd be pretty difficult for them to make it through this terrain.
Alright, well, then I'll just go. Horses are too far. Let's head back up and find them. And I'm gonna move up and go find them.
They're right where you left them, on the road.
Okay. Well, new Doug, you missed all the fun. See you later, new Doug.
That's just what old Doug said.
That's him right there. The fucking dead body in the corner.
Piss off, ghost.
So
Piss off, Ghost.
That's my favorite.
off, Ghost.
That's my favorite line in the whole movie.
so funny.
That movie was really good.
Yeah.
That seems like a
Not to dwell on it, but I hope the newer movies coming out later in Phase 4 are good, because Phase 4 has kind of sucked so far.
Shang-Chi was good.
That's like the exception.
I'm gonna watch that
Yeah.
this weekend.
I can kind of understand why Eternals doesn't really click with people, because I've heard it's very disconnected, and the Eternals are just weird. Like, one of them is basically just Superman.
Look, and also, that movie just wasn't long enough.
Yeah.
Like, because they tried to shove too many fucking character arcs in one movie.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of any of the Eternals, so
No.
You heard in the comics. You've heard of one of them.
have I?
His name's Thanos.
Well, he's the son of an Eternal.
Yeah, but is still an Eternal. He's the son of two different Eternals. It's just that Thanos is like cursed from birth, so that's why he's so hideously deformed.
Whoa, no need to be rude. Fuck.
You're not the only one cursed.
He
with
looks like
knowledge.
muscly Grimace. What am I supposed to say?
Whoa.
He looks
Just
like
Let her
hold
go,
on to
Grimace!
that.
What, like your hands?
I mean, I'm no Josh Brolin, but
Oh,
He's just holding his breath. Goddammit, leave him alone.
oh, I have a question for Cobra.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? I'm a hot bitch, so, you know, I can say that Thanos looks like a thumb.
I wanna customize the shield spell so that every spell slot higher I cast it at adds another +5 AC.
Oh, that's actually a really cool. Fuck.
I casted it level 4 plus 30 or whatever.
oh my god, the fucking thumbs!
Oh, what I miss?
Check the OC.
Oh no, why? No. No, that's blurst. I don't like that.
It's so not even blurred. That's just fucking cursed. Holy shit!
I bet they're so good at League of Legends.
Dear. All right, we return to the carriage.
We do get back to the wagon. And what does the party do?
Maybe we'll check and see real quick if if Thorn was more than a mile away, there's no way we would see him at that point.
Yeah, scan the horizon for him anyway.
So, like, if we go down this way, this is the main road. This is like an off the beaten
No.
path.
This is the main road is like. The main road is like 100 feet that way.
Oh, okay. Then we'll.
Azir just fucking booked it and sprinted this distance.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll just get back on the main road and keep going, because that's how Thorn is going to know how to find us.
Okay, I'd say about another hour down the road. This little detour that you guys took.
Sorry to cut you off, because I wouldn't be driving the cart because I'm exhausted.
Okay.
Can I speak to somebody?
Speak to whom?
I think you know who.
Oh, this is your patron?
Yeah, my page.
What would you want to say?
I want to throw a snarky comment to him. I want to ask him, so, you fucking happy?
Yes.
That's the nicest thing you've ever fucking said to me.
It's the first time you've been useful.
I don't understand how I was useful. But sure, I'll take your word for it.
If you see any more, you will kill them.
I'll sleep on that. No response?
No.
Azir and his patron are just the ultimate, like, epitome of get fucked nerd.
I've got a +2 to animal handling. Anybody have better?
Nope.
I might have
Because
a
my only
+3.
positive scores are strength, charisma, and
Ooh.
constitution in that order.
I have a +3.
All right, I mean, I guess Duncan would jump up and start kind of like, trying to handle the reins. And Hugh, if you want to come up and take him,
I'll say, watch this. I'll show you how you really handle these creatures.
All right, my good
I
man.
rolled a 20. Okay.
Oh, well, my goodness. It seems as though you know your way around a horse. I'm impressed, Hugh.
Honestly, I just guessed, but don't tell the horses that.
Jesus cake.
Start making your way.
Make a
down
note.
the road.
This one arrives in Greymarsh, months ahead of them.
I'd say about an hour later, you get a ping from your Drake that they're coming up behind you.
Oh.
Alright. Good. The goblin's in range. Should be seeing him soon.
Things have been too
So,
quiet.
If you guys keep going at the same pace, in another hour they will catch up.
Cover it. Can we go to the world map, please?
I suppose.
I suppose.
And Thorn just books it past you guys.
Yeah, keep going. He'll catch up. Does he come back? He's like hanging by his scruff in the Drake's mouth.
Now, can I short rest while I'm laying in the wagon? I'm not trying to power game. I'm just curious.
Do you want some? Do you want some healing? I could just dump some points into you.
I mean, I'm down 12. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
I've got a good arrow wound. Nothing.
It's a flesh wound.
Nothing major.
Builds character.
Yeah, since you're not driving, you could take a short rest.
Yeah, I would attempt to if an hour goes by. Let me know. I'll roll a hit die.
Yeah.
I'll partake, I suppose.
Well, you probably have to. Someone's got to be walking because it can't. The cart.
Oh, okay.
Most of the cart can't take everyone.
I'll walk. I wasn't hit too hard, and yeah, I got stronger legs.
Oh.
Plus, I'm also the heaviest with all my gear, so probably not a good idea to be in the cart for too long.
All right, so an hour later, Thorn comes trotting up with Salvatore. Dolly.
I look to him and just go, well, find anything interesting?
I got a pizza order for Caddock.
Double pepperoni. I'll say that in common to him, and then I will repeat it in Draconic to the Drake.
The Drake just says,
Man. Man. And I'm like,
Man, and you're not sure if he's just exasperated or if it's just an actual...
yeah, I'm gonna take a minute on that. I'm like, then I'm just gonna look back to the goblin. He said man.
Who said man?
I point to the Drake. That was quick.
So Thorn turns.
I
and
have it
looks
on
at
hand.
Drake. Thorn turns and Thorn turns and looks at the Drake and says, "It wasn't that bad." So he, if I can find my lungs, Thorn goes and kind of goes and shrugs and just goes and says, "Well, there was a man, and a man crater, and he's kind of not from around here.
Ooh.
He kind of fell from a long ways. And have any of you ever heard of the plane of what was it? The positive plane?
Positive energy.
Oh, okay. Have any of you ever heard of the plane of positive energy? And he's throwing up, quotation marks.
Have I?
You can make an Arcana check.
10.
I was
Can I
gonna say,
make a religion? Like
No.
if there's like religious planar studies. No.
There's nothing religious about the positive energy plane.
Fuck it, I'll roll an Arcana.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either.
All right.
Kadok, you have.
Ah. Yes.
It is the plane where the energy for all life comes from.
That's interesting.
It's
So
just
you're telling me this guy is
though.
from the place where, like, life is supposed to come from,
Yeah,
or at least the energy for it.
yeah, and well, apparently he's got to cut himself open like twice a day or something like that, otherwise he explodes.
What the fuck? Does that
Yeah,
ring any
no, I-
bells? With my 6.
So, I say, you know that with the 16, you know that you've heard that just being on the plane of positive energy heals.
Hmm.
And if it doesn't have something to heal, the energy can build up inside you.
Ah, that would make sense. It's kind of fucked up, though. And you said he fell from the sky and made a crater.
Thorn goes and just kind of claps and goes, boom.
And I look over to Duncan and it's like, well, we have an ID on your falling star.
I don't know that I would call him a star, more of a guide, but yeah.
Very interesting.
Did he have a name? Was he from there? I don't think you can be from the positive plane. Not really.
Unless he was born.
Well,
I mean,
or he did tell you that he was originally from Brightwater.
Yeah, but Thorn being a goblin, I'm pretty sure he's got ADHD. I don't think he remembers that much.
Cool.
Great.
But
I should have gone with him.
Thorn would have mentioned that he was trying to get to Brightwater.
Did he I mean, was he going on foot?
Well, I got the Drake.
I mean, if he fell from the sky, I don't think he really has much. But his legs, if he still had them.
Well, Thorn, did he have legs?
Pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, he got up and walked. So yeah.
Duncan looks troubled. He kind of looks down and he says, fish falling from the sky is one thing, but
A boat, a man,
who
and
claims to be from the positive plane.
and robots that somebody here really fucking hates.
Robots flooding in through a tear.
The robots?
Yes, why...
That's another story. We'll get to that.
yes, why did you attack them, Azir?
I had to.
Something about them offend you?
No, I just had to.
I look to Kadok. I'll take it he doesn't plan to elaborate.
If you know, you know.
I don't think Duncan knows about this stuff, right? Like,
I mean, he would know. Duncan would know that Azir is a warlock.
okay.
Kadok can put 2 and 2 together.
I also told you.
That's also true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems a very similar arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's just the price he's got to pay, I suppose.
I thought I paid a high price, giving up my younger years stuck in the library among the stacks, always coughing with so much dust. But this, Azir, this is something else.
Yeah, not everybody has a nice childhood.
Well,
I got hung up and upside down an awful lot.
I think we're lucky so far. Now that think of it, the fish, the boat, this man, even these robots did not seem to be violent until they were provoked. I wonder if something more malevolent could appear at some point. We should keep our guards up. What's that laughing?
That would be the universe.
No.
It's the Drake. He's laughing in Draconic.
Yeah, that's a thought I just had. It's like, so far it's been kind of like, nice stuff.
That Archon was pretty fucking big.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
But we're also assholes, and Celestials can usually tell. So, yeah. It's like, well, I'll mention that.
I like to think of Thorn as a simpleton. Thank you very much.
Archon thing was, well, he was a real piece of work, but pretty sure he was a Celestial, and they can suss out assholes like us in their sleep. So, honestly, we probably did deserve it, but you know what? Fuck him. He's going back and taking a nice powwow with the rest of his self-righteous angel friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. You can have all the fun you want with them.
So the thing I mentioned, Azir went a little crazy. He saw these like little weird robot guys. One of them was a triangle, the other was a cube. So one was a sphere, had one eye. It was really fucking. And yeah, he just decided that they all had to die, and he ran off. And well, we had to go fight them. Unfortunately. Don't know what they were up to, but they were kind enough to leave a note to watch their rubbish pile.
Thorn blinks repeatedly.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to me either, but...
He then turns and looks at Duncan and goes and says, "What's a triangle? You said a cube? And a spear? They had a spear? Why would they have a spear?"
Sphere. I kind of like put a, turn my hand into a fist. Ball.
Oh, what's a cube in a triangle?
I'll trace out a triangle in the air. 3 sides. Like an arrowhead.
He shudders at the mention of the word 3.
And then a cube it's a box. It's a box with legs. Box with legs, eyes, and weirdly prominent lips.
He blinks again.
Boxes
Again,
don't
you
have
had
legs.
to be there.
Boxes don't have legs.
Well,
If
this
they
one
did, they would move so much easier. And I wouldn't
Yeah, but
have
these-
to go and call them around all the time.
Fair. But we're also talking about things that aren't supposed to be here. They're not supposed to be here. Like, not just here where we are, the grand scale of here. This continent, this world.
Kadok, if I may. Thorn. You know how we have bad booyag
Yes.
at times? Yes, this is very bad booyag from space.
From space. Space.
Define space.
I just point up.
Booyah from the sky.
Yes.
He hexes or he crosses himself.
Spice.
We will go to the one place untouched by capitalism. Space!
You do that really well.
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
Because you haven't played Command and Conquer ever.
Oh man. I miss FMV cutscenes. Those are like the best parts about
Yeah.
the Command and Conquer games.
Wasn't it Malcolm McDowell?
I think that
so.
Wasn't he
He
the
played,
star of one of them?
he played Kane, I think.
And then I'm thinking of Mark Hamill was in one, right?
I don't think
No,
so.
Mark
I know
Hamill.
Michael Ironside was in
God.
3.
I love Michael Ironside.
Yeah, Michael Ironside was like the general for the GDI campaign, and the guy who played Kane throughout like all of them is just fucking fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
Yes.
there are no Command and Conquer games after 3 Kane's Wrath.
Mm-hmm.
They don't exist.
Technically not true.
Vorm, it's a fever dream. You have to let it go. They don't exist.
One of those don't exist sort of situations.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So stories are shared, and some more miles are had. As you guys make your way further towards Greymar.
Mm-hmm.
God fell asleep. Must be the 7th day.
So I guess you guys make camp.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would say so. I'll take
Okay.
first watch again.
Mm-hmm. Dome's up. Okay, so this meme. It took me a while. You remember when Vorm came back with pizza? Okay,
Yeah,
this
that happened like 5 minutes ago.
this is a deep cut. So I don't know if anyone's gonna get this reference. Why won't it go? And won't let me send the picture. Hold on.
Portal.
Oh, it's processing. There we go. Oh my god.
Did you ever beat the DLC multiplayer?
I haven't played multiplayer, but I do have.
I was asking Cobra because we played through the co-op a while ago.
Yeah. Wait, what you were asking me?
Did we beat the expansion for the co-op?
Yeah, we did all the. I think we did.
I think we did as well. I don't remember. I mean, I don't have the game installed anymore, so I assume we did.
Me neither. Yeah, I think we did all the test chambers we could. So I'll need your perception checks.
Alright, I do have a thing I want to do, but I'll get my
Okay.
perception check out of the way.
Sure.
Because it's probably not going to be good. Yeah, it's not good.
You are too focused on your thing.
Okay, so while everybody else is kind of down, I'm just going to kind of alone with my thoughts for a moment. I'm going to kind of loosen my plates a little bit and kind of rub the brand on my chest. I'm going to close my eyes. Not really pray, but reach out and just see if I can form some kind of connection with Tiamat. I have a question or two.
Is this any kind of ability you have?
No, more like an RP thing. I mean, because, you know, with my, not necessarily like worship connection, but the fact that, you know, she's sort of she's co-opting my power, and I imagine there's some sort of cosmic arrangement to some extent. I don't know, or at least from Kadok's perspective, that's what's going on. Whether or not it works is, you know,
It's just a fever dream, is all it really is.
just to consult some kind of, or
It was Wing Commander Mark Hamill was in.
oh yeah, Wing Commander.
Oh wait, is Wing Commander's that other game that what's his name, the lead on Star Citizen made?
Mm-hmm. It was what he did before Freelancer.
Hmm.
So, do I have to roll anything, or is it?
Roll.
I would say you reach out and nothing happens.
Ignoring me until I do your bidding, huh, bitch? That's it. I'm just gonna go back to my watch. Just kind of seething, just being like. 'Cause I mostly was like if she has noticed anything wherever she is, holes and other things like that, because things are happening here, and it's
Could have at
starting to
least looked at
concern
my
him.
texts.
Yeah, it just left me unread. Didn't even bother looking. All right, who's next? I'll wake them up.
Thorn will go next.
Okay, perception.
Where is it? Perception. There it is. $22.
It is a cloudy night. There's no, there's very little light coming from any stars, and certainly no special stars. That's a quiet night. Nothing seems to happen.
So our masked friend here, what material is his face covering made out of?
Some cloth, I imagine, Hugh.
Yes.
Thorn is gonna go.
It's covered. It's covered by scarves, but there's also a wrapping around it. So like, my little player icon may look like the Invisible Man, but I'm wearing a lot of like scarves over my face.
Damn it. Thorn was gonna go and get some charcoal and draw a mustache on you.
Like, yeah, I don't think anybody would see that. They're all covering from like my nose down, and I do have a pair of goggles on.
Ooh, draw angry eyebrows.
I would need something a little more resilient, I think.
Borrow some of Duncan's everlasting quill.
No, you know what we'll go and do? We'll go and get, are there any pine trees in the area?
Pine tree? I don't know, make a nature check.
Oh shit, we're gonna fuck this up. Let's see, nature, right there. Yeah, oh god. Yup. We don't want
Unnatural one.
No, I mean, you see, you got some maples and shit. No pine tree.
Damn it. Then we're gonna go and find some blades of grass. And see if we can't go and get some maple sap. We'll glue them on. We'll glue the grass on into the angry eyebrows using the maple sap.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand.
I figured that would be the case. So let's see. Cross your fingers, boys. 14.
My would it be perception? My passive perception, or would I roll like a check?
It'd be a passive. You're sleeping. If you're sleeping, I think.
Yeah, I'm asleep. Nope, you would get away with it just barely. My passive perception is 13.
Yes.
You
now have angry eyebrows.
There's some grassy, sappy eyebrows.
I like it.
Who's on next one?
I can go next.
So Thorn will go and wake you up and just be like, "It was Caddock," and then go to bed.
You little
I'll
fuck.
Oh, you won't say what it was.
Yeah,
All he just does is wake him up, say it was Caddock, and go to bed.
That strange elf kid keeps talking to me about Caddock. I don't know what he's doing over here. I'm assuming I'm rolling perception, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And
I see everything.
Not much happens. And Cake, are you ever going to give me that information I need?
Shit, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah, your watch goes off without incident.
did it.
So whoever is fourth.
I'll go. I think we want to let Azir rest, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, I'll wake you
Ellis,
up then.
Yeah.
Real quick, while you're rolling your perception, I cannot tell if that picture is Danny DeVito or like fucking Jakar's actor out of makeup.
Oh, that's
neither.
Do you
Not?
do you know who it is, Cobra?
I don't know who it is, but I know it's not. It's neither of them.
It's not Danny DeVito.
I've seen that before, but I can't. I think it's from Seinfeld.
Uncle Leo, hello.
Oh, it's Uncle Leo.
He got his eyebrows blown off, so Elaine drew him in, and then the doctor's like, "Leo, why are you so angry?" He's like, "I'm not angry." He's like, "Leo, you're being combative." He starts taking notes. What are you writing? You still say hello. I'm sorry. I could go on and on.
Okay. God, it's been so long since I've watched Seinfeld.
Yeah. I have a question. Okay, hold on. So Hugh wakes me up, and I look at Hugh. Do I see eyebrows drawn on him?
No, so there's grass glued to his forehead.
Yeah.
Sap.
Okay, so
it's my angry eyes.
all right. So I get up and I just kind of look at him like, Hugh, you got some shit on your face.
I'll just I'll look at him and I'll say, I meant to put it there. Yeah, 100%. It's supposed to be there. I did it on purpose.
Oh,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It must be. And as he goes to bed, I just mutter to myself, it must be the way of his clan. So as I'm taking my watch cover, there's something I'd like to try.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a good look at where Thorn is. I assume he's just sound asleep on his,
It's just there.
just asleep on his bedroll or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over a little bit close and just see if he's got that ring on.
Yes, he would never
Yeah.
take that off.
I wonder. I'm gonna kneel down next to him, and I'm going to lay just the tip of my pinky finger on the band.
Just the tip, huh?
Yes. I'm gonna give. No, I'm not even gonna say it because somebody will clip it. No. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna lay my pinky. I'm gonna attempt to touch the band with my pinky.
Okay.
Why are you stuttering so much on the P there, bud?
My.
Okay. So given that you're doing this as a ritual, and it takes 11 minutes, we definitely need a sleight of hand.
Okay, so I was debating like taking it off, but I don't know. I'm afraid if he wakes up, this is more innocent. Okay, so a sleight of hand, you say?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Big money, no whammy.
Whammy.
Okay, so Thorn, you are kind of slightly jostled awake, and Duncan is looming over you, touching your ring.
Have you ever woken a cranky dog from a bad dream?
I'll just roll a death save now.
No, he would definitely bite you though.
Make an unarmed attack.
I imagine this is what fucking Thorn sees when he wakes up.
Hayato.
Hayato. Bonk.
Oh, I missed.
Thorn takes a real good chomp at you, but you manage to pull your hand away just in time, or you might have lost a finger.
Ooh, Thorn. It's all a dream.
No. Thorn is currently like on all fours.
Oh, great.
Hands and feet, like curled, like with his back arched like a cat. That's like hissing at you. He is very much like skittering back away from you and and growling at
Thorn,
this point.
Thorn, I was just curious that it wasn't bad booyog that could hurt you. That's all. Wondering what it is. For the safety of the
Bad
group.
booyog for somebody, but not me.
For the safety of the group, I do wish you'd let me identify that. You may think you understand the magic behind it, but you may not.
I don't give a shit about that. It's fancy. It's shiny. And it kills people.
Yes.
It's fancy. It's shiny. It kills people. Hold on. Roll that one back.
All right. I've learned my lesson. Forgive my curiosity.
He kind of huffs at you and like kicks the dirt, like a fucking dog that just finished going and taking a shit. Curls back up and lays back down like a dog trying to go to sleep. But he's watching you and growling at this point.
Pinching one eye closed while the other is just like bulging out of its head, tracking you.
I would move a comfortable distance away from Thorn, give him a very polite bow, and return to my watch.
Sticks his tongue out at you.
I say under my breath, I want to identify that ring. All right, a perception roll, sir?
Sure.
All right, 19.
It's a quiet night.
You hear a low growl. It's Thorn.
Yeah, the growl matches nicely with the hum of the world.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... Okay, yeah, that thing's happening in like a week, isn't it?
Yes.
Interesting. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, since then there's been 3 nights, right?
I think, well, yeah, the night with the dwarves, and then is this the first or second time we've camped since we left the dwarves?
This is the second time you're camping.
Okay, so yeah, night 3.
Dude, we'll probably be in fucking, assuming nothing crazy happens here in Grey Marsh, we'll probably be in fucking for when that happens. It's gonna happen.
I'd like to be in Brightwater, but we probably won't make it.
No. Oh boy.
Ellis, I will tell you that there are 2 things that I know of will trigger its use, or will trigger him using it. However, so far neither have gone and occurred.
Now I know Thorn doesn't know this in character, but meta knowledge, I'm not stealing it. I just want to identify it.
Oh, I know. But this is his prized possession.
Of course.
He's very much a goblin, and goblins apparently imagine themselves to be dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Dragons with piles of trash.
Trash panda.
Yeah.
It's worse. It's so much worse.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yes.
Very true.
Or another goblin's treasure, I should say.
Okay,
Kind of wake up and look around and just go, all right, so nothing else fell from the sky while we were asleep. That's good.
I look over before I go to bed. Has Thorn fallen asleep, I assume?
Oh yeah, he'd have gone and fallen back asleep.
Good. I would feel bad.
Like his arms are curled underneath him like a cat.
Yeah.
And so there's no quick access to the ring.
He's like a deflating ball. I look over and I see, before Hugh wakes up, I see what's on fucking Hugh's face, and I'm like, what the fuck happened to him?
He said it's a mark of his people. He did it as I don't know.
It's like,
Wait,
one of these days you're gonna have that. I think a truth come out of the on mouth time that we've known him.
I think you roboted. Did you robot for anybody else?
Yeah.
He's been roboting all night.
Would you say it again, Justin?
Yeah, my ping. I mean, we're on Central, but like my ping's been really bad for whatever reason.
You're good now.
Okay. He says, he goes, Duncan, you're gonna have to learn real quick that thing is a liar. I do not believe that he has said a true thing to us the entire time that we've been around. Shit. I dropped my dice.
Yes. I think the best we can hope for is that he doesn't bear us personally ill will.
Well, if he does...
You're asleep.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, are we sleeping or?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm saying this before and wakes up.
Yeah, we're swapping watch, and we just had a little...
Gotcha.
I would point to Thorn and say to Kadok, this one I don't understand too well. But this one, pointing at you, I don't understand at all.
Ain't that a fucking mystery?
Keep your eye on the skies. And I go lay down.
Well, it's time to get up, because you were
the
last
last
watch.
watch, Duncan.
Oh, I was?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought Kadok was last. Okay. Oh, well.
No, I went first, but...
You woke early.
Okay, so moments before I finish my long rest, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant, and he's going to begin making my tea. Ah. Tea, Kadok?
Sure. See what all the hubbub is about.
Ah.
I imagine that whatever... Did you bring a full fucking tea set?
Yeah.
Okay. I imagine the teacup is, like, comically small in my hands.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
And it's, like, a nice, like, bright porcelain next to... And it's like, got floral patterns on it, and it's just, like, this big fucking dragon man holding it.
Have
with,
you
like,
seen...
two like, pinched between his index and thumb.
Yes. Have you seen the picture of Andre the Giant holding a beer can?
Yes.
Yeah, that.
Or Shaq holding a water bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Kadok would kind of bring it to his mouth and, like, realize that he'll probably eat the thing if he tries to, like, put it down his throat. So he's just gonna kind of, like, lick it first and then, like, throw the whole thing back.
It's just a shot glass.
I mean, big ass dragon teeth. I don't really have lips. I can't sip that shit. So, is it good tea?
I'd say so. Yeah. I mean, I think Duncan would have made it a point to pack some of his best tea from the Bastion.
Sure.
It's kind of earthy.
Yes, it's
flowery.
Yes. There is some.
Kind of grimace a little bit.
Yes, there's some a bit of dandelion. Some whip.
We all know he's drinking Irish breakfast.
Yes, I'm just absolutely blanking on, like, alchemical reagents from Oblivion. I'm just like, all right, mountain flower.
Butterfly wings in there.
Yeah,
dragon's tongue. Maybe?
Yes, nightshade.
And a sprig of nightshade. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe.
Hey, you know I love my cornflower.
Mm.
Like...
I only say that because cornflower is a spell power pot component in the
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We need to get some nerve.
I can see why somebody, but not really my forte. Too small, not satisfying.
I'd like to retcon it. It's just strong black tea.
Okay.
How's that?
Irish breakfast.
Yeah, well, sure.
I can see how somebody might like. Yeah, the thing will stay. It'll stay the same.
Oh yeah.
I can see how somebody would like it, but not my forte. Too small portion.
Well, and I would
drink from his canteen.
Yeah, I would just hand you the entire teapot.
That's fine. As a note, you've not seen Kadok drink anything other than, like, water or, like, any sort of non-alcoholic drink.
Mm-hmm.
The couple of times that we've been in civilization, hasn't really touched anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Interesting.
Just an interesting little character choice I'd like to point out.
Yeah, fucking nerd. Okay.
Yeah. Just he's a straight arrow. Gonna be doing one thing only: killing Bahamut worshippers.
After this campaign, I want an Arco versus Kadok 1v1.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so much fun.
Honestly, Arco would probably win. Just raw.
Same level, obviously.
Well, yeah, if we're the same level, it'll probably be a little closer, but nah, I'd still think Arco wins unless I get some upgrades by the end of this, and I'm not dead.
Max both out to level 20. Let's see how it happens.
At level 20, an open seas versus a full Oathbreaker would be very interesting.
Well, we already agreed that we're going to do the Battle Royale Pilgrims versus Vigilantes at some point, right?
I mean, maybe.
No, we should if we do any battle royale. Actually, never mind. No, I was gonna say we should do Resurgence, but we can't do that because Cake wasn't there. Because like, dude, Azir versus Dimitri.
Warden was it Warden versus?
I think if Azir has enough prep time, he will fuck Dimitri. Like, just honestly.
Dimitri's sustain is better than Azir's, though.
That is true.
All I can do is Ren versus Madcap.
Which
would honestly probably go to Ren because he can catch he can deflect the axe, yeah.
He catches the axe in midair like Hela.
And just chucks it back.
Yeah.
Fucking Madcap catches it and chucks it back.
At that point, you're just playing catch.
Yeah, just playing catch.
Yep.
Alright, so everyone gets up. Breakfast
Thorn falls over cackling as he sees Hugh. And he then goes for some tea, which he would drink down probably noisily. He's a fucking goblin.
Thorn,
What?
Did you have any strange dreams last night?
I'm gonna bite you next time.
I just wanted to apologize again. My arcane curiosity got the better of me. It won't happen again. There's a lapse in judgment.
That's all right. You're not a lady, but lady fingers are good.
I think we're good to continue.
What's that?
I said I think we're good to continue.
So you guys make your way into the marsh around the bog, the swamp, whatever, around Grey Marsh. Duncan and Thorn, you've been here before. The level of the swamp seems much higher. It used to be like 2 feet below where the road that was built up. It's about 4 or 5 inches below the road now.
Ooh.
It is much higher.
Is it because of the time of the year, or does this seem like out of place even for the time of year?
I mean, you haven't. I say you can give me a nature check on that if you like.
Oh, you fuck. All right, let's see. Look at the right one. There we go. Fuck, quit moving. Nature.
I can help Thorn think about it.
I mean, if he asks you.
Okay.
I mean, if it's just. I mean, if he's just sitting in the fence, you can't help what's in his head.
What are you noticing? What are you noticing there, Thorn?
But no, Thorn, you don't know. You know how the seasons affect the swamp.
All right, so I just, I haven't been through here maybe this season or this time of the year. All right. Well, I guess Thorn will be driving this morning to give Azir more
chance to recoup.
Yeah. Oh, and I mean, here you do, recover the exhaustion level.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Thorn will go and be driving, and he'll go and kind of chatter about it a little bit, about how it kind of looks weird, and that he doesn't remember it being that high, but he won't really dwell on it too much. And will end up going and kind of chattering about just random shit while driving, and go from there.
Okay. I say when you are getting like just to the entrance, there is a Cosman checkpoint.
All right. So yeah, Thorn will go and pull it to a halt, and Thorn's gonna be a little, not necessarily cagey, but cautious, I guess.
Thorn, I am from Valandrol. Do you want me to, or
You talk.
what do you think?
I'll help. I'll help.
I thought, Cobra, I'm assuming I may know the right things to say, or maybe not.
Maybe. So you are stopped. There's a number of riflemen along the roads. They just kind of stop. Said, "Halt there, travelers."
Long live the Cosmid Empire. Welcome, welcome.
Long live the Emperor. Where are you coming from?
Kadok, who's doing the talking? I have no charisma.
I suppose I'll talk, and Duncan can assist by being the local, quote unquote.
Okay.
Let's say Arnberg, south.
This is odd road to take from Arnberg.
We're trying to make good time.
Would yeah, okay.
And particular reason to leave and re-enter the Empire?
Do we want to? Well, I guess we can't really whisper, can we?
Yeah. Let's just say, like I said, we're trying to make good time, so we're trying to go in the most direct route possible. I know it probably doesn't make much sense, but trust me, we're on a timetable.
And are you citizens?
I'll look over to Duncan.
I'm a son of Valandrol, born and raised. It's wonderful to be to re-enter our noble borders. Yes. How is the war going?
Well, up until recently. Any particular purpose to go to Greymarsh? Occupied at the moment.
It's what he said?
Occupied. He said occupied.
Occupied, like by the Cosman soldiers.
Yes.
We really should have gotten our story straight before we came to the checkpoint.
I'll just be like, we're just looking to resupply at the moment. Make sure that we have enough of our journey. We'll be on our way. Not much. Hey, less than, if possible.
And,
I know we look like trouble, but we won't cause any. We're just passing through.
What's your destination past Greymarsh?
I do want to be truthful.
Tell them the truth.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit.
We're going to Drakfurt, and then going to make a pass down to Brightwater.
I would have just said Drakford to visit my mom, because you're,
Well,
or my.
kind of being truthful. I mean, I'm making it seem like, yeah, we have a long. I'm telling him that, so it's like, yeah, we have a long journey ahead of us.
That's fair.
That's why we're making these stops so that we can conserve our resources.
All right. Yeah, give me a general persuasion check.
Okay. All right, don't fuck me now, game. Where the fuck is?
I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's not very well because Duncan is helping.
Yeah, let me roll again. See if I get any better. All right, a little better.
All right.
Very well. You may stop and resupply, but behave yourselves. As I said, we're occupying the city. And Duncan, you would know that this is, and all of you would know that this is the furthest most out city of the Empire. So, it stands to reason that this would be a marshalling ground for them.
Mm-hmm. Martial law has been enacted, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sir, any word on the road to Drakfort? I wonder if it's rather clear of bandits and other troublemakers.
Unlikely to run into any trouble unless you run into the kingdoms out there. It's a war zone, as I'm sure you know, so not so much in the way of bandits.
Yes.
Looters, probably.
Could be, but I don't think they give you much trouble. They usually scavenge.
We're too alive for them.
But careful at Drakford. There's I don't know. Stories, reports coming that there's, I don't know. It's just strange and windy.
Windy.
Yeah. And
In my time living there, had been known to be exceptionally windy.
Drakford has very high walls, like 50 feet at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It doesn't get very windy.
That's odd, considering the high walls from away.
Exactly. No, it's strange, but strange times.
Indeed. Well, thank you for allowing us to pass.
Yes.
Like I said, we won't be in your way long. We have a long trek ahead of us, so we're trying to make as much time as we can.
Long live the Emperor!
Yeah, it's best to do that, and we'll be watching.
I kind of look to my steed and just go, this one's trained. He listens to me. As long as I'm within earshot, he won't harm nobody.
Well, he better, or he'll have 20 rounds in him before you know it.
I'll kind of go over and speak to him in Draconic and go, he goes, you probably didn't understand that, but if you misbehave, they're gonna shoot you, and if it's your fucking fault, I'm not bringing you back.
We'll bring your sister instead.
Kind of just snorts and says, behave.
Yeah. It understands.
Sure, alright, so they wave you through the checkpoint.
Just in the back of my mind, I really don't want to have to waste that fucking spell slot at the top of the day again.
Yes. As we get out of earshot, I'd say to Kat, we should have a cover story. We're going to do something. I don't know. If you'd asked what our business is in Brightwater, I don't really have an answer.
Why don't we just go? How about we're just paying respects to an old friend who's from there?
Yes. Can't very well say that we're going
Last
to the
will and testament.
We could. Can't very well say that we're going to the southern tip of the continent to find to parley with a cadre of vampires.
as you're going to go there, just go shh. All right, I'm talking, man. He goes, "Look, I know I'm not the most pleasant guy. Know how to play, okay? Just keep your mouth shut. They might treat you better because you're a countryman, but the second you step out of line, we're all fucked."
Our story should be that we're taking our wizard friend here to Brightwater to go and attend school.
I
That would
don't
be
know. I don't know if they would.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think Duncan would buy into that personally.
Duncan bristles at the suggestion.
Secondly, Caddock's more thinking of, look, just make it a sentimental, sappy story, and people will leave you alone. You know, most people aren't gonna pry when it's like, yeah, we're gonna take we're doing a favor for a friend of ours that died recently. All right, so shut the fuck up and get out of our way.
I was rather thinking perhaps when we get to Greymarsh we could purchase a small urn or something, throw some sand in it, and we'll say that it's your uncle.
I actually kind of like that idea.
It's not my worst idea.
No, it definitely isn't. It's just saying it very matter-of-factly. Well, if there's soldiers here, they probably have hopefully they'd have goods that they might be willing to part with. Obviously nothing with battle plans written on it, but we can at least do some scouting around, see if we can get something good for that.
Well, the journey through the marsh is unpleasant. There aren't too many bugs, given that the temperature is going down, but there are still quite a bit. You see stands in the tall trees that some of them have people in them, some don't. There isn't too much. There is some traffic heading north, but there isn't too much. There's a small presence of guards, just like little encampments and little because the road has little like rest stops built in the sides of it, so that's so forth. But a couple times you are stopped by the groups of guards. You just tell them you passed the checkpoint, they waved you through, and they all pretty much tell you behave, be careful, don't get in our way, but you are allowed to pass into the city. The city of Greymarsh is a kind of dull and dreary place, a little bit smelly. It's on medium to smaller size city. Cobblestone pathways with the road is cobblestone on the sides to give it it's built in height, and then it's just kind of packed dirt and ground and gravel, the road itself. But when you get to the city, it is cobblestone. The buildings, not much wood used in the construction. What little is, you see some rot in it, anywhere you look. But most of it is, cobblestone and, that sort of deal.
It's a lot like Leowin in Oblivion.
Probably, yeah. But you've arrived at Greymarsh. Your first proper trip into the Empire, to be short-lived, hopefully, but I think we'll call it.
There's no fucking bounty hunters this time. Oh boy. Well, fun. So we have a very short shopping list: urn, sand, and a good map.
And cartographers' tools if they have them.
Yeah.
And navigators.
Yes.
Yeah, and some tools. So, cool.
I had to bite my tongue with the guards a little bit.
Yeah.
How's that?
My dragon friend here. His uncle in Drakfort he's quite sick. He has scoliosis. His scales are peeling. We have to bring him a salve. So just hurrying before all his scales fall off.
You're not the face anymore.
Yeah.
Let's go with the God of War 2018 route. We've got our friends Ashes trying to deliver him back to Brightwater.
Yeah. We should. I'm gonna subtitle this VOD. Ellis has a good idea for once. First time.
Ellis has a good idea. You should put wins 1, losses 82.
Yeah.
Win-loss 82.
Yeah. You remember Quen's uncle who had to fish at night because the sun bothered his eyes?
Ellis,
Which uncle
really,
is this again?
if you ever have some free time, Ellis, I really want you to go back through all of those and make a fucking family tree. And I want to watch your mind explode.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go and see him go and whip out a fucking what are those? The poster boards or whatever, and just have it all written in like 6-point font.
Yep.
Because it needs that much goddamn room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on Ancestry.com and I'll set it all up.
Oh my god.
Get like fucking what is it? Campfire or something like that, and use like their family tree maker thing for your like royalty stuff.
Yep.
I've been thinking about trying that out, but honestly, I would much rather make like a world anvil so it can be public for my stuff.
Right.
But
I think I've got a World Anvil account somewhere.
Yeah,
I
tried
have
it.
one. I just don't,
I don't
have.
think I ever did anything with it.
The problem is like the basic feature stuff is very bare bones, and you need to know a bit about like wiki editing so you can stuff link to each other. But
oh yeah, I can do that. That's easy.
I've never done it, so I'm not very good at it.
Way too easy for that.
It's not too difficult. Basically, what you're going and doing is, have you ever gone and done it in like whatever it's called, Word, where you like highlight the text and go.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
It's basically the same concept.
Yeah, it's very tedious though. It's like, okay,
Yes, it
you
is.
gotta go do this for like every instance or whatever, because there's no way to like really automate it. So.
Yeah, I did find that. I signed up for it and started doing it. It was just too much work, I found.
Yeah, it's just one of those things of like where do you start? Like, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Real quick, I had a little bit of meta knowledge tonight. In that, Cobra told me that. How do I phrase this? Basically, don't. Well, he didn't say don't, but he's just like enough of Hybron already. So I had said, well, why don't we? I said, well, now that I know you want us to leave, I said, I think I'm going to stay and I might get involved in the local politics. We might have to stay for the next election, of the Dwarven chiefs, and we'll just.
Alice was instantly incinerated.
Yeah, he made it clear that the Baron would not appreciate that.
Hence part of his conversation with Azir.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like,
that's why I was like, all right, look, we need a plan. We need to get out of here. We got to play it smart. And holy fuck, we kind of did.
Honestly, you guys really tried to fuck that up. Like, you tried so hard to fuck that up.
We're the epitome of just stumbling our way into success.
Opening the lock.
I'm like, okay, like you're at the fucking stables. They're not awake yet. Maybe just surely they'll just knock on the door and wake up the stable guy. No, we're gonna break the lock open.
And then fucking Azir just gaslights the guy. It's great.
That was actually really good.
That was good. That was very good.
I think the most clutch part though was probably paying off the guards like a lot and being like, "Yeah, you didn't see us, right?"
Oh yeah, 1 gold was not going to be enough. 5 was what I was planning.
Really?
Okay.
5 was hitting it on the nail on the head.
Here's a silver piece.
The
my
DM
goods
brain
man.
is linking together.
Do you guys want to see my actual set of lockpicks that I purchased?
Oh,
Sure.
don't show it on stream. You might get banned.
Whoa.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Those locks are like clear, so you can like practice. You can see how the tumblers work.
Yeah, I've seen those before.
Is that even like legal to own?
Is
Yeah,
what?
yeah, it's actually
Yeah,
for,
lockpicks are
it's for
lockpicks
training.
are legal to own. You just can't have them in your car, and you cannot use them on locks that you don't own.
You can't have them in your car. That's a good fun fact.
It is very, very illegal to have lockpicking supplies in your car.
Okay, because I usually keep them in my glove box. I'm just kidding.
Ellis, please.
License and registration here. Oh, my lockpicks.
Oops.
You went and installed a fancy.
Oh shit! My marijuana. It's almost as bad.
Yeah, I keep my marijuana in my lockpick case.
Hello, officer. Would you like to buy some marijuana?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about $40.
What's in your hands? Nothing. I fucking love that video.
Me too.
Oh no! Wait! License and registration. Oh, my registration's in the glove box. Oh, it's locked. Hold on. Jan, I'll just use this tension rod and I'll just start raking it.
Oh god. Oh.
That's good. What was the video that you were talking about? I don't think I know that one.
I'll link it in a second. I have to find it in my multiple gigabyte folder of memes.
Yeah.
Shit! I didn't realize. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I noticed that you guys had a couple experiences tonight. Any
Yeah.
thoughts?
Oh, well, I'm gonna have to hate to kill Azir at some point.
The moment that I freaking walked into that clearing and there was a man sitting there, I'm like, well, that's the end of Thorn.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
you start
you guys, well, that's like that's what I thought you guys were gonna think. Like how did the party not think that I was absolutely suicidal? Just send one, all this planar chaos, and one you're setting one person up to see what the fuck fell from the
What's in your
sky.
hands?
He's a goblin.
Open your hands.
Disengage
All right.
the boat. He can disengage on his action, so he'll be fine.
The guy, he's got like a big foam thing that says nothing.
Yeah, there is no way they didn't talk to the cop first.
Of course.
This was filmed in a legal state as well.
That's also true.
That's great.
I mean, I was watching, or I was listening to it, and the
Your hands,
description
nothing.
that you were giving me, I'm like, oh fuck, this is another Archon. I wonder if I could talk him out of going and killing me.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's a wizard. He's a wizard from Brightwater.
He's the wizard from Brightwater. This one didn't go and die when he hit the road, though, huh? Oh, nice.
I was waiting for you to
That's
say.
a Morrowind reference, by the way.
Yes, they once knew me as I went by the name of Jensen.
No, he's not 4,000 plus years old.
Well, maybe he crossed the space-time barrier. I don't know.
He's been in the Feywild for like 20 years from
could
his
be.
perspective.
Yeah. Well, that was
Like he comes back. What year is it?
I am very interested. I don't know if we'll cross paths with that individual again, but I'm very curious about the scars on the tattoos. That's very neat.
Well, it's pretty obvious because he had to cut himself to keep the healing from making him explode on the positive energy plane.
Ah.
Yeah, because I don't know where it is in the DMG, but it gives you a listing of all the planes, and the positive energy plane has like the optional. I don't think it's an optional thing, but it's like it says that if you're there, like every 8 or 12 hours or something like that, you just heal like 40 hit points. Or
So
something
you
like
heal, and then you gain temporary hit points, and if your temporary hit points, it keeps stacking, and if it ever hits your maximum hit points, you have double hit points, you explode.
Yeah, so it's like reverse the death.
Really?
So that's why he keeps cutting himself to lose the hit points.
Mm-hmm. It's metal as fuck.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
Yeah, and because it's so he had the goggles because they're essentially just super sunglasses, like welder sunglasses, because it's so bright. He needs them to properly see on the positive energy.
Mm-hmm. What the hell is this?
Orcs for the win.
All right, so who's ready for the next session right now? Go, Cobra. Last time we left.
No, you
High
want to wait. You want to wait.
I'm on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, exactly. Cake, when... Oh, sorry, go.
I'll say I am excited for next week. Oh,
Oh,
are
boy.
people available next week? It is the day after Thanksgiving. I don't know what people's family plans are.
Yes, you're all
Um,
available.
I'll be here.
I mean, I am.
I am
Um,
working, but I will be off at 6:30. But it'll be a 9.5 hour day for me.
Yeah, I work a ridiculous shift that day as well, but I am off at like 8, I think.
We'll just get you some crack. It'll be fine.
We can play it by ear.
For the first time, I am working. I'm on Black Friday because we're so fucked in our scheduling.
Cool.
Yeah, I get off on 8 at 8 on that day, so.
But it's
I'll
actually.
you guys really...
Let's say it is. Yeah, so we're booked out a month, and then we were down Monday and Tuesday because the camera was broken. So we made up for it by because normally we're scheduled to be closed, but Catherine and I were like, yeah, we'll work it, but we want double pay. And the business manager kind of flipped her shit, but we're getting double pay.
Oh, there you go. It's at least worth it.
Yeah.
Every weekend I work up till like the weekend before. What fucking day does Christmas fall on this year?
Saturday.
Yeah, so pretty much the weekend up to Christmas Eve. Any weekend I work, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, I get an extra $2 an hour, which is
nice.
Not bad. Yeah. So that'll be good.
I wanted to work one of our Thanksgiving overnights, but I was told no.
Is it because you're a minor?
Yep, because I'm a minor. I think it's stupid. I think I should be able to work that as long as I don't have school.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a driving restriction there probably.
No, I think for Virginia it's
Really?
curfew for minors.
Yeah. No, because I don't have a curfew. If you have if you are 17 and a half, you do not have a curfew. It falls off at 17 and a half specific. So, and I mean, it could be a driving thing, but at the same time, I don't know.
Yeah.
And also, like,
I think here in New York you've got stuff like that.
Even if it was like,
16.
even if it was a curfew thing, you can schedule a minor till 11:59 p.m., which is after their curfew.
Yeah, and then they like have to drive like specifically home.
Yeah. There's no going other places.
I don't know. I think curfew is a stupid fucking law, but
yeah, because I want to say I didn't start working until I was 18 or 17, and I know I had to go and drive directly home afterwards, and it was only like I think I was only working until like 9:30, 10 or something like that. So, but yeah, there were definitely restrictions for it. Like I couldn't go to the gas station or anything like that. I had to go directly home. It was fucking retarded, but
that is really stupid. Can't even go to the gas station. Can't even fill up your car.
Well, so I went and asked about that. Yeah, I went and asked about that, and they're like, well, you had time to go and stop before work now, didn't you? Well, yeah, but I didn't think before work. Well, that's not my problem. Direct quote from the cop.
It's well, that's trying to think of the word.
Cunty?
Well, I mean that also works, but culture, that's the word. That's cop quota culture for you.
Yeah, that's fair.